You. Don't worry. Ooh, boy. Shout out to my LDBC. My name is Trill Will, LDBC or nothing. And welcome to yet another one of my live streams. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. First and foremost, make sure you smash the like button. What's up, Boulder? Make sure you smash the like button when you come in. Also, if you're not subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel. Click the bell icon so you'll be notified whenever I create content on this here channel. Tay, good morning, Queen. I watched Alex Pereira get beat the crap up yesterday, and it was wild work. But anyways, yeah, make sure that if you're not subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel, click the bell icon so you'll be notified whenever I create content on this here channel. Also, donate to the channel. Your donations are greatly appreciated and greatly needed, and all that good fun stuff. Is there anything else? Oh, and fuck Donald Trump and Elon Musk and the Republican Party and anybody who voted for him. Yeah, let's just go ahead and get that out the way. I want to try to be as professional as I can on this live stream. What's up, RB? What's good, man? After I already was unprofessional with stuff. Okay. I titled this video what I titled it because I have a question. Where is the fight? And I'm not talking to any of y'all. I'm not talking to none of y'all. Who I'm talking to are these same people who claim to be the biggest patriots, American loving, American flag flying. I'm proud to be an American, or at least I know. I'm American, Jack. I love America. All these goofballs who out here claiming that they love America so much. Looks like y'all laying down to Putin to me. Oh, and shout out to my brother Junior the Truth. I am a punch junkie. I wanted to represent my brother's brand today. Shogun, what's up, man? Make sure, oh yeah, on the side note, make sure you get your tickets to the LDBC meet and greet in Las Vegas this year. Make sure you get your tickets. It's gonna be fun. It was fun last year, and if you noticed last year, the Bronze Bomber Deontay, the Bronze Bomber Wilder showed up, showed out. We had a ball. It was a big family reunion. But again, make sure you click that link Tay put in the chat. You get $5 off if you mention me or Tay. Oh, so let me go ahead and again make this precursor. Um, Seen and unseen boxing. What's up, family? I'm gonna try my best to not curse as much as I normally do. I'm gonna try my best to hold decorum and be as professional because I got a lot to say today. A lot to say. I've literally watched the same people who's supposed to be pro-military, the Republican Party, propose a bill to cut funding from VA recipients, veterans like me. You know how Joe Biden passed the PACT Act, and that allowed people who was affected by Agent Orange and toxic burn pits in Iraq and Kuwait, you know, those people. So apparently the Russian in chief does not care about the well-being of veterans who put their lives on the line to defend the honor of this country. Yep, RB, that is a fact. I haven't drank Coca-Cola shit in a long time, for real. I haven't drank Coca-Cola in years. I mean, like well over a decade. Trump and Elon Musk aim to fire 80,000 80,000 people. My big bro, the OG Mr. Month. What's up with it, Brody? He is planning to fire 80,000 people from the VA, and have fired thousands of veterans from government jobs already. The amount of soullessness from these people, Trump and Elon Musk. And that's why I put that sign on the front of this video. Because you poor brokies on the Republican side matter of fact, let me stop there. There is no Republican Party. They are the party of Putin. They are the party party of tyranny and everything that look. And the funny part about all this is these people voting against their own self-interest have family members who are veterans like me. They have family members who have died in war. They have family members who sacrificed their lives for our freedoms. I'm speaking strictly from the position of a veteran. They have people right now, right now, right now. Doge, the scam called Doge. Now, if Doge is really trying to find waste and fraud, then why haven't they said anything about Donald Trump wasting $18.9 million golfing every weekend, like he's golfing right now? That's just golfing. Not to mention the $20 million that he wasted going to the Super Bowl, or the other $5 million he went going to the Indy 500. For what? What purpose does that serve to help the American people? Nothing. All of it. If you guys have not figured it out yet, if y'all haven't figured it out yet, Trump and Elon Musk wants to use eugenics, basically Darwin's theory of life, like the strongest shall survive, or may the strong survive. They want to kill off as many sick and old elderly people as they can possibly do with their BS tariffs, their BS policies, Doge interact. Look, Elon Musk is not even an American citizen. This fucker is not even an American citizen. And he's taking jobs from veterans. Come 4th of July, I don't want to see now one of you fucks who claim yourselves to be Republicans celebrating Independence Day, because we're not independent. Y'all are a bunch of frauds. Skills from New Orleans, what's up, family? You are a bunch of frauds. Y'all claim to love America so much. I love America. America, 'tis of thee, sweet land of liberty. Lying. You're lying. Y'all are a bunch of hypocrites. You're a bunch of frauds. You fucks piss on the history of people dying in combat in the name of this country. 9/11 didn't mean shit. Look at the treatment of Americans by Americans. Look at the president of the United States, a piece of shit. It's exhausting. And honestly, I'm going to tell y'all the truth. This shit is exhausting. What's exhausting to me is not the fact that Donald Trump and Elon Musk are both pieces of dog shit wrapped in fucking human flesh. It ain't that. No. It's the fact that all these people who claim to be patriots are sitting by and letting it happen. No fight whatsoever. All these people who said all of this stuff about this ain't American, this ain't this, and da 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 da, land of the free, home of the brave, land of the free, all this goofy shit, you lying to yourself. All y'all are doing is literally letting Elon Musk tell y'all what to do, when he's just as broke as y'all are. If you think about it, Elon Musk would be poor if it wasn't for government subsidies. His stock is trash right now. Nobody's buying Teslas. He can't give them away fast enough. His SpaceX is fucking trash. They just crashed Thursday. They just crashed another fucking plane. The rocket flew and blew up as soon as it took off. Millions and millions of dollars wasted. Thousands of dollars in damage from all the debris that fell from his raggedy ass fucking rocket ship. But Elon Musk, what y'all fail to remember is Elon Musk lobbied Barack Obama so he can muscle his way in front of NASA and pretty much take over anything having to do with space or space exploration or satellites or anything like that. That's why he has Starlink, which people are starting to turn the lights on. See, it's amazing that everybody around the world is waking up to Elon Musk and Donald Trump's bullshit, except us. It's amazing. The whole world is seemingly waking up to the bullshit called America. Oh, don't worry, I have receipts. Don't you worry. I'm going to read this article in the New York Times. At the Veteran Affairs Hospital in Pittsburgh, researchers spent months preparing for a clinical trial of a new drug to treat advanced cancers of the mouth, throat, and voice box. They were ready last month to start enrolling patients, veterans whose cancer had spread to other tissue and who had ran out of other treatment options. Then a problem arose. The hospital was unable to renew the job of a key staff member involved in running the study, a typically routine process thwarted by a hiring freeze imposed under the government cutting project led by President Trump and Elon Musk. Suddenly, the clinical trial was on hold. They were ready to roll, said Alana Kafas, the chief executive of the Veterans Health Foundation, which administers the trials. They had the lab kits on site, they had the drugs ready to disperse, but they couldn't get the clinical research coordinator renewed. Among the 2,400 employees fired from the VA since this piece of shit Trump's inauguration are workers who purchase medical supplies, schedule appointments, arrange rides for patients to see their doctors. Many are veterans themselves. All were probationary employees, meaning they were relatively new on the job and had fewer legal protections. Some may be reinstated pending court action. Jesse, what's up, man? Do y'all see? And this is just in VA. This is just in VA. This is just VA. This is just VA. Don't worry, I'm gonna continue talking about veterans because a lot of y'all need some education. A lot. A lot. I want to find that video. I hope I put it on here. Let me see if I got it on here. Mm. Well, Anthony, what's up, man? Imagine knowing so much about what America has done, but still fight in the military. Hypocrites these days. Internet warriors. Peace Trill, you keep it 100. Exactly. Teresa, good afternoon. And thanks for your cash out. I just want to show y'all the ones who defend Donald Trump. I'm just going to show y'all just how much of a hypocrite y'all are. So I want y'all to listen to Donald Trump. We're going to talk about trade for a second, okay? And then we go back to veterans. That's what he said. Hold on. Let me turn this on.
We've been taken advantage of. We were led by, in some cases, fools, because anybody that would sign documents like they signed, where they were able to take advantage of the American people, like has happened over the last long period of time, except for a little 4-year period that took place 4 years ago. But anybody that would agree to allow this to happen to our country should be ashamed of themselves. No, that.
Let me pause that right there. Y'all do know what he's talking about, right? The USMCA agreement was signed under and by this fool right here. The USMCA was signed by Donald Trump. Let me pull it up. Who signed the USMCA agreement? All sides came to a formal agreement October 1st, 2018. Who was president? And U.S. President Donald Trump proposed USMCA during the G20 summit the following month, where it was signed by him, Mexican President Enrique Nieto, and Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau. That's who he's talking about. He's talking about oh, it's a shame. Let y'all finish hearing it.
The tariffs are going forward on time, on schedule. It'll be very good for our country. Our country will be extremely liquid and rich again. Plus, we're doing other things, as you know. We're finding tremendous waste, fraud, and abuse.
Lying. Just lying. DS3, what's up, man? Lying. Just lying. He don't care about lying. He don't even care about hypocrisy. He doesn't care at all. Does not care. Doesn't care. Some traveling music, shall we? Does not care. Donald Trump does not care. Tissues from MAGA. Where you been at, Brody? What's on the condo? George Bush was goofy. Obama was or Biden. We all ignore 9/11, pandemic, and Project Mockingbird be able to be used on this. Anthony, you are absolutely right, and I'm not arguing with you. You're absolutely right. What I'm saying is, these people are blatant hypocrites. Blatant hypocrites. They do not care about being hypocrites at all. They don't care about being hypocrites. They don't care about lying. They don't care about nothing. They don't care. It's not the one I want. The one I want. This is what I want. I want this one. I want that one. I want this one. I've been all alone. Don't wanna let you. I've been all alone. Don't wanna let you. Let y'all listen to some new stuff. I was working on this last night. Anyways, I want to know where the fight is. I want to know where these people who claim to be great Americans, you care so much about America. You care about Americans. You claim you love America so much. I want to know where your fight is. Because I don't see none of these people fighting for anything. So, back to I can prove to y'all that Donald Trump is a Russian fucking mole. I can prove it. Russian subversion. That's exactly the reason why I showed y'all that video. Matter of fact, let me see if I got it in here somewhere I can find it easily. I'm gonna see if I can find that video. Let me see if I can find that video. I know I got it somewhere. I think I got it. Hold on, let me see it. See if I can see it. I know I got it in here. Oh, I gotta show y'all something else. Do you remember that chick, Peyton McNabb, that said she got a traumatic brain injury from a transgender playing sports with her? Y'all remember that? That line, fat ass pig. Y'all remember her? I'm gonna show y'all something else. Something else. Show y'all. Everybody that's affiliated with Trump is a fraud. Everybody. Everybody. So I want y'all to hear this. Stick with me on this. I feel like I'm going fucking bananas, but I've spent 2 hours in the Peyton McNabb. Peyton McNabb got her 30 seconds of fame after Donald Trump told about her story of how a transgender athlete spiked the volleyball into her face, ending her athletic career. The sheer impact of the ball has left McNabb with significant long-term physical and mental effects. According to the Independent Women's Forum, this fateful event happened on September 1st of 2022. On September 1st of 2022, Peyton McNabb's athletic career came to a tragic end. Peyton, the Huddle account is still up, Chief. Do you mean to tell me, Peyton McNabb, you received a traumatic, life-altering brain injury in September, and that following 6 months you were hitting 400 in varsity softball in North Carolina? Mind you, she was posting highlights on her fucking Huddle page November of 2022. Not even a whole 2 months have passed since this absurdly awful injury to Peyton McNabb, and she's out here looking like Herb Jones with 3 steals. The amount of endless lies, so that way these evil groups of fucking people can get their way in this country, is absolutely fucking sick. Basically, what he's saying is this bitch says she got injured by a transgender by getting a volleyball spiked in her face, then go on to post highlight reels of her softball career and her basketball career. Yikes. Transphobia. Lying. All these people do is lie. This all they do is lie. It's lie. Show y'all another lie. Now, I should have tied this. I should have titled this video "Why the F You Lying." I should have titled this video "Why You Lying." Cause I'm gonna show y'all again. The Republicans said that they had this bill that they're about to pass, where they steal money, $880 billion from Medicaid, $230 billion from food stamps. Dude, do you know how many athletes, Anthony, do you know how many athletes are in the NCAA? Don't worry, I'll tell you. 511,000 athletes in the NCAA across all spectrum of sports being played in the NCAA. You know how many of that 511,000 people are trans? Less than 10. Like 9. Question: how many articles have you read about transgender sports people sexually assaulting other people? How many articles have you found? Here we go. What's up, family? How many articles have you found? I wanna kill every one of these BS narratives with your transphobia and you're scared of these trans people. I just want to know how many articles there are of trans people sexually assaulting other people who are straight cis people. Right? I want to know. Piff, what's up with it, man? I want to know how many articles. How many articles? How many articles have you found to show that transgender people have sexually assaulted or sexually maligned somebody in NCAA? I want to know that one. That's the one I want to know. I want to know how many. As a matter of fact, I'll go one further. I'll go one further. How how many trans people in the military have you heard trans people sexually assaulting other service members? How many? How many? How many? Because I'm going to show you something. I'm going to show you something. I'm going to show y'all something. This this is a transgender veteran served in the Air Force. This is a transgender service person. Get devoted her life to service. Did the whole, you know what I mean? So I want you to hear it from the mouth of someone who served. I served active duty from 2012 to 2019, and why I did not go all the way was because of my gender transition and leadership that was in the way of that. After deploying to Iraq, Kuwait, and a little bit in Afghanistan, I am here to tell you that Donald Trump, Elon Musk, Curtis Yarvin, the entire Anthony, tell me you're a transphobe without telling me you're a transphobe. I bet you don't even know a trans person in real life. I bet you don't even know a trans person in real life. That's wild coming from you. Y'all love to talk shit about these people, and you don't know shit about these people, what they struggle with, what they go through. You don't know shit about these people. Nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing. And y'all have the unmitigated gall to sit here in judgment and point your finger down at something you absolutely know nothing about. That's why I don't like you, motherfuckers. That's why I don't. I don't like you. I don't like people who think like you. I thought y'all supposed to be all God fearing. God said to love your neighbors. He didn't make no stipulation on that neighbor, did he? Nope. But y'all certainly do. And I'm gonna let this person continue. Elon Musk, Curtis Yarvin, the entire MAGA camp are traitors to the fucking union. The Air Force has released a memo that trans vets have until 26 March to separate or face an uncertain future. There are currently between 15 and 20,000 transgender service members today. Transgender people are twice more likely to serve in the armed forces than our cisgender counterparts. As y'all are getting in these fucking comments telling us what we are, there are no reports,
not one report of transgender women going into locker rooms and bathrooms and sexually assaulting cisgender women nor children. When a RAND report released in multiple studies that transgender women are more likely to be assaulted in those restrooms alongside their cisgender counterparts.
Yep.
Excuse me? My service was good to deploy. It was good to be sexually assaulted in uniform. It was good enough to get through basic training. It was good enough to show up for the fucking mission, to uphold our oath, to remember integrity first, excellence in all we do, and service before self. And you mean to fucking tell me that a civilian, draft dodging, bankrupt, 34-time convicted felon, sexual fucking predator can tell us about our service, can tell the US citizen about what it feels like to be pulled up by their bootstraps, and tell us about meritocracy when you're a narcissistic, It's been a long day, long morning. I keep trying to educate his base. Like these tariffs will destroy middle class and the poor. That they're lining the pockets, these are people in power, politicians and billionaires alike, lining their pockets with taxpayer dollars with no oversight, gutting the environment, removing the Department of Education and dismantling that is more disadvantageous to poor, rural, white Americans than it is to inner city children of color, and they've been suffering enough. That mass deportations and shocking the economy with these mass deportations of migrants that do pay about $100 billion in taxes a year to the US economy without receiving the Medicare, Medicaid that's going to be slashed with these initiatives being proposed by MAGA and not being defended by Blue MAGA up there, our moderate Democrats, telling me that the gutting of the EPA causes more pollution, more contaminants in your air, your food, and your water. The dismantling of the FDA removes regulations for microplastics and harmful chemicals to be in your food. And the overturning of marriage equality has more than just the impacts of your religious fervor. That no matter what you do, no matter who you disenfranchise, it will not get you any closer to heaven because they told you that heaven was in the clouds when they created it on
Damn,
earth
titties from
at the expense of your labor
Mm.
and your consumption.
It's
And
wild
the
work.
US economy is being funded currently by the top 10%, and you're not in the top 10%, and you're not going to be in the top 10%, that you stoning me will not give you bread. That removing 15 to 20,000 transgender service members will cripple the armed forces because you have no idea what the fuck we do or what we did, nor the sacrifices that we gave. And it's exhausting. And of course, I'm going to continue to show up. But for those that choose not to, it would behoove you to keep E. Jean Carroll's name out of your mouth. Stop weaponizing the genocides of Gaza, the war in Ukraine, the genocides again in Yemen, the DRC, Sudan, the indiscriminate bombing again, continued bombing of Somalia. It would behoove you not to weaponize the blood of the global community, your sisters, brothers, cousins, against the folks who've always been here fighting for you. Always. Always.
Now, I'm just gonna show you how dangerous your freaking your view of gay and transgender people are, Anthony. Okay, of course, if you've been following me for a while, a I told you about a friend of mine who got murdered on my birthday. He was gay. See, the thing about weak ass men like you think because I don't judge gay people, I don't judge trans people, I don't judge anybody because I'm in no position to judge nobody. That's God's job. And I don't look like God, do I? I'm in no position to judge a soul. Meanwhile, you sit here behind your keyboard making goofy ass assumptions that just because we don't sit here and hate everybody because they're different from us, you sit here behind your keyboard and think because I'm not a homophobe or I'm not a transphobe that somehow that makes me gay and I like pagan and shit like that. Motherfuckers like you make me sick. My friend was murdered, stabbed 52 times in his car because of his sexuality. 52 times he was stabbed in the chest and in the throat. Damn near had his head decapitated. Had a closed casket funeral. I was there. The man died on my birthday. His name was Jim Bowers, and he died in Georgia. And the guy who murdered him is serving life right now. I take it very personal when I see fucking dumbasses like you who come in my chat and weaponize your fear of gay people and trans people because you don't understand them. Then you said, and I quote, that the owner of the bar that you're a chef at is gay also, who has drag shows. I wonder, does he know that you feel this much of hatred for gay and trans people on the internet like you fucking clowns love to do? Then you'll be the same ones that claim you're so Christian and you love God and you're this and that. Did you know there's no weight on sin? That no sin is greater than the other? The Bible says that the wages of sin is death. It didn't say the wages of being a homosexual was death. It didn't say the wages of stealing was death. It didn't say the wages of murdering somebody was death. It didn't say none of that. It said the wages of sin is death. Who the fuck are you to sit here and try to make differences between sin? You sit here in judgment, judging these trans people who ain't bothering you, who ain't bothering any of us. They don't bother me. Gay people don't bother me. That's their prerogative. They want to be. That's. Am I worried about what's going on in their bedroom? Fuck no. Why? You know why? Because I'm more concerned about what's going on in mine. Funny that you say that. Most of the people who speak so outwardly about gay and trans people are down low motherfuckers themselves. You don't have hatred towards them. You sure is talking a lot of shit about them. You can't convince me otherwise. Y'all sensitive. Dude, did you not listen to anything I said, Anthony? Before you get your stupid ass blocked. Did you not just hear me tell you one of my friends was fucking murdered on my birthday? Don't worry, I'll show you. Don't worry, I'll show you. I'll show you the case docket. Since you don't believe me, read this. This happened 20 years ago, October 2005. Look, read it. Danielle Landon Cunningham was convicted of malice murder in the stabbing death of Jim Daniel Bowers, my friend. Read this part. Expert medical testimony. Read it. The victim had sustained between 45 and 57 stab wounds to the face, neck, and the front and back of the body. Read it. This is a real fucking case. This is a real case. This is why you won't see me in here talking shit about gay and trans people, because I know what happens when you do. When shit like this happens and somebody that you know actually gets murdered because of their sexuality. He tried to use his sexuality as an excuse for self-defense. You fucking moron. People are sensitive. I'm not. I'm definitely sensitive because it hits home to me. My friend died. He was friends with my mother. Him and my mother worked together for years. 22 years ago, just so you know, my birthday is November 13th. Just so you know. Class, what does that say? The crimes occurred on November 13th, 2003. It was brought to trial in front of the Georgia Supreme Court October of 2005. Good, Jesse. I just want y'all to learn something. That all of this hatred being spewed by this piece of shit in chief, y'all never see me do a video knocking anybody's sexuality. You'll never see me do it. I understand what happens after that. Words have power. When you give credence to allow someone to be attacked or harmed or even murdered or killed based on their sexuality because you know nothing about it and you won't take the time to learn nothing about it. You don't even care. Y'all go out here, trans people this, trans people that. Trans people got more courage than you could ever think about having. I'm not going to get up here and bash no damn body. Let them people live. I showed you proof of it. I showed you the case file. He died on my birthday. I remember it just like it was yesterday. Every time I see somebody talk shit about these people, as if they're not humans, it pisses me off to no end. Meanwhile, you still ain't even explained to me where's your fight for Donald Trump siding with our adversary, selling out America. Just like Kamala Harris said he would. Just like Hillary Clinton said he would. You're not even mad about the fact that Donald Trump took a thriving economy that was the envy of the world, that had growth from one end of the spectrum to the other, that everybody was trying to duplicate and wonder how did America recover from that pandemic that Trump fucked up so fast. He took that and he sunk this shit in the ground. Our standing in the world with all our allies is in the trash. It's gonna take decades for somebody to come in and clean this shit up that this piece of shit did. You're not going to talk about all the illegality that Donald Trump and Elon Musk are doing right now, committing felonies on live TV. Don't even care. You don't even care. All these illegal firings that these dumb fucks are doing, removing oversight from everywhere, just so they can steal money from all of us. And y'all are more mad at me for speaking out about it than y'all are for the ones that's fucking doing it. Elon Musk and Donald Trump are one and the same. And I'm going to prove it. Because they're going to keep lying and keep lying. And y'all keep thinking Elon Musk is some rich billionaire because he's a genius. He created Tesla. No, the fuck he didn't. He stole it. Just like he stole the idea for PayPal. Just like he stole everything that he's ever done in his raggedy ass, goofy ass life. So I'm going to let her tell y'all.
Just amazing. He's going to bring humanity to Mars. You're not being serious, are you? This is a bit, right? What? He's a genius and a self-made billionaire. Oh, you might want to sit down for this. He started his first company with money from his dad and his rich friends. Well, he ran it well enough to make it huge. Not really. He sold it for $22 million to a larger company that was just trying to squash all competition, and then he got even more money. Raising $50 million is a matter of making a series of phone calls. He's still a genius. He'll never be able to take that away. His online banking startup had a security flaw that was so bad you could transfer funds from anyone else with just an account number. The board fired him because he was ruining the company financially, but he still made $180 million when it sold. He is the reason we can have a green future. Well, I'd like to be on the cover of Rolling Stone. That'd be cool. What he really wanted was fame. But he still founded Tesla. Tesla was founded by Martin Eberhard and Mark Tarpenning. Who? Not Elon. He bought in. He became CEO in '08, then started a media campaign to get loans and investments. Daimler said they would invest if he got a Department of Energy loan, so he lied and said he did. Then he applied for the Department of Energy loan and put Daimler's involvement on that application. He lied to get the loans? Yep, $451 million of government money. And now Tesla makes money in an interesting way, selling carbon credits. Companies' carbon emissions are capped, and Tesla reduces emissions, so they earn a lot of credits. And they sell them to the companies that go over. The few quarters that Tesla was profitable were mostly thanks to this. That just erases the progress. When Elon tweeted, funding secured, Tesla going private at $420, that was a lie, and it inflated the stock price of Tesla. My cash balances are very, very low. I simply had loans against my stock. So if Tesla and SpaceX went bankrupt, I would go bankrupt too. Now he's being sued for $248 billion for buying Dogecoin, then using his public presence to inflate the price and profit off of it. He says he's going to save the planet and save humanity while he exploits people and the system. Saying those things got Elon famous, and he's used that fame to get more money and that money to get more fame. Is that a class action lawsuit? Are you sure you can handle going cold turkey? Usually people wean off. I thought about checking his Twitter today, not because I miss him, just because I'm curious. Hey, is this the former Elon Stams of Los Angeles support group? He's just amazing. He's
Like I said, Elon Musk and Donald Trump are one and the same. Two scam artists who got money from daddy. Scamming and stealing is all they know how to do. Again, my question, where's the fight? Why ain't y'all as mad as I am? Elon Musk stole Tesla from Martin Eberhard and Tarpenning, stole it, pushed them out, and now everybody thinks he invented Tesla. Did y'all see how the rockets are crashing? Did y'all see how the rockets are crashing? Did y'all see? Starship, the huge spacecraft that Elon Musk says that one day will one day take people to Mars, failed during its latest test flight on Thursday when its upper stage exploded in space, raining debris and disrupting air traffic at airports from Florida to Pennsylvania. It was the second consecutive test flight of the most powerful rocket ever built, where the upper stage spacecraft malfunctioned. It started spinning out of control after several engines went out and lost contact with mission control. There you go. Trash. Tell me again how Elon Musk is a genius. And I'll tell you he's a scam artist. Yep, they canceled Starlink. Oh, did y'all hear about Elon Musk talking shit about this bill to cancel every contract he ever had with Elon Musk, SpaceX, Tesla, everything costing $7 billion? Did y'all hear that one? Did you? Okay, and just in case when I sit here and I tell y'all that all these mediocre people that they're hiring at the White House, including Caroline Levitt, I'm gonna let y'all see. Because Caroline Levitt is from my state. Here y'all go. Caroline Levitt, everybody, your press secretary. Recent polls have shown a fifth of Americans can't locate the U.S. on a world map. Why do you think this is? I personally believe that U.S. Americans are unable to do so because some people out there in our nation don't have maps, and I believe that our education, like such as South Africa and the Iraq, everywhere like such as, and I believe that they should, our education over here in the U.S. should help the U.S. or should help South Africa. It should help our and the Asian countries, so we will be able to build up our future. Thank you very much, South Carolina. What do you call a line of blunts in a hallway? A wind tunnel. She just showed you that. She's stupid and blunt, doing what she's told. Told y'all that dumb blunt ass bitch don't know nothing that she's talking about. She just up here, just she's cute. He can put her as press secretary. Donald Trump only hired her because he wanted her ass to look at. Let me just tell the truth about it. That's why that's Christy Nome and Tulsi Gabbard. That's the only reason why he brought her. He wanted ass to look at. He didn't want to be sitting there staring at Linda McMahon's pancake all day long. He wanted to look at some fresh young ass. That's it. That is it. That is all. This whole administration is a whole smorgasbord of dumbassery and stupidity. That's all it is. This is what it is, dog. And these are the same people. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. I want y'all to hear this. And this is for these evangelical hypocrites that I was just schooling a while ago. Serious question. How did 77 million people get brainwashed into thinking that the Christian thing to do is gut social programs, stop feeding kids, and let people just figure it out when they can't afford medical care? Because I promise you, Jesus did not say, "Blessed are the billionaires, for they shall hoard the wealth and defund Medicare." Step one, they were taught that goodness equals obedience, not morality.
They weren't raised to ask, is this right? They were raised to ask, did an authority figure tell me to do this? So when a leader says cutting aid is good for America, they don't think, they obey. Step 2, they rebranded cruelty as tough love. They don't say we don't care about poor kids, they say we need to teach self reliance. They don't say forget the sick and disabled, they say we have to cut wasteful spending. They've been trained to make cruelty sound responsible. Step 3, they straight up rewrote Jesus. They hijacked Jesus and turned him into a Republican warlord. Suddenly, love your neighbor became God helps those who help themselves, which, fun fact, isn't even in the Bible.
Fact.
Step 4, they were trained to see helping others as a scam. Food stamps, lazy people abusing the system. Foreign aid, that money goes to corrupt governments. They cannot comprehend that most people receiving help actually need it. Step 5, they needed a villain, so they invented one. To justify cruelty, they needed a bad guy. Enter the immigrant, the single mom, the LGBTQ teacher, the welfare queen. They needed someone to blame so they wouldn't look up and see billionaires exploiting us for their gain. Step 6, they got addicted to rage. They like being mad. It's easier to scream about immigrants than to admit corporations stole your pensions and wages have been frozen for 40 years. This is why you can't reason with them, because you're speaking in morality, facts, and reality, and they're speaking in programmed obedience, propaganda, and tribal loyalty. They weren't red pilled, they were trained to see cruelty as righteousness.
Did you get the message? You know what? Elon Musk is everything they claim George Soros was doing in politics. Elon Musk and Peter Thiel. Don't let me just don't let me forget about Peter Thiel. Oh, I got something about him too. I got something about him too. I want y'all to hear about this whole Bitcoin scam. And go.
You understand that they're manufacturing the Great Depression. They're
March Powell, so with it, man.
Collapse on purpose. It's part of the Dark Enlightenment, the Curtis Yarvin inspired kind of like neo-reactionary philosophy that Elon Musk is clearly like drunk on via Peter Thiel. I think people need to understand like Musk is the beta, Thiel is the alpha, and Thiel remains behind the shadows, but that's the puppet master. That's the one that created JD Vance. The minute JD Vance, despite those horrible approval ratings, became VP, I should have known the fix was in. I still thought like it was a lock. Harris was going to win based on what I was seeing, but like I didn't think they'd be allowed to do what they did. I thought Joe Biden would protect the elections better than he did, but he failed us on so many levels. But anyway, we have to understand this economic collapse is part of the plan. And so let me read a quote. John Gans, an American writer for the New Statesman, says Thiel is, quote, probably the most clearly fascist prominent figure in the USA today, including Trump, end quote. Thiel has always had an apocalyptic vision, one that assumed getting people to come over to his view of the future would take a backlash against globalization and a financial catastrophe. As the global economy began to melt down in 2008, he wrote, quote, the entire human order could unravel in a relentless escalation of famine, disease, war, and death. For the next 8 years, Thiel railed against the Obama administration. By 2015, he grasped that Trump could be the vehicle to bring on the end times he so desired. And he realized
So
that
what it do,
Facebook
fat
could
boy?
be
My
an
brother,
ideal
what's good?
megaphone for Trump's American carnage vision. What we are watching is a very sophisticated plan and well thought out plan to destroy human civilization as we have known it, so these billionaire techno lords can refashion it where they're the kings, they're the monarchs, they're in control of technology, they're ushering in like Peter Thiel is obsessed with transhumanism, which is the blending of humans and machines to basically grant immortal life. Like think the endpoint being that ridiculous altered carbon. A good show, but the idea that consciousness can be downloaded onto a disk is a fundamental misunderstanding of what consciousness is. They think consciousness is the information, consciousness is the awareness of the information, right? So they fundamentally don't understand anything about human intelligence or consciousness, despite the fact that they think they're creating like the new form of it. And so what we have to understand is that the truth is darker than people can possibly imagine. The fact that these two billionaire Curtis Yarvin superfans have bought the government and own the White House, and Elon Musk has been unleashed to dismantle the government from within and replace it with what should be the question all of his dumb fuckboy fanboys should be asking themselves. So they're going to break it. They're going to move fast and they're going to break things. How come we've never heard a plan for putting them back together? Because they're going to put them back together where none of the peasants exist anymore. They're either grounded to biodiesel or put on farms. People need to understand that.
I strongly suggest y'all look up dark enlightenment. I did yesterday and it knocked the wind out of me. Peter Thiel wants to erase civilization and replace it with billionaire tech bros doing everything, controlling everything, doing it all.
They can't.
Yeah. Just so y'all know. Just so y'all know. Just so y'all know. Just so y'all know. Trump supporters are finding out. So y'all know.
It scares me very much to say this. I know how I was brainwashed. I know how I was brainwashed. I'm so scared right now. It scares me very much to say this.
What you crying for? Show y'all another example of Republicans effing around and finding out. Going to show you. Just going to show you. Where'd it go? Ah, here we go. There y'all go. That's the story I was looking for. There we go. Trump supporters. There you go.
Jennifer Piggott voted for Trump in the November election. Then in February, she was fired from her civil service job. Absolutely. I feel a little bit betrayed. She was among more than 125 people dismissed last month from the Treasury Department's Bureau of Fiscal Service in Parkersburg, West Virginia. There's always that back and forth conversation now. It's like, you knew this was coming, but we didn't. Like, nobody that I've talked to understood the devastation that having this administration in office would do to our lives. No kings, no tyrants, no kings, no tyrants. The cuts have shaken up a community that overwhelmingly voted for Trump. He won West Virginia with 70% of the vote, one of his biggest victories. But the betrayal felt by Piggott, a church-going conservative and three-time Trump voter, comes as political analysts are examining early signs of a possible backlash in Republican strongholds like Parkersburg, where the government-slashing efforts of Trump and Doge are beginning to hit home.
Elon Musk has basically taken over our government and has called the shots. Unfortunately, it seems to be.
A handful of Republican voters who lost their federal jobs joined Democrats
Hey girl,
in
what up with it
recent
though? What's up,
anti-Doge
big bro Reese?
protests near the Bureau of Fiscal Service offices in Parkersburg. But the federal job losses in the state could soon extend beyond the BFS building, says West Virginia University economics professor John Deskins.
West Virginia is at the very top of the states in terms of
The federal workforce is the share of total workforce in the state.
What's up with him, Mahar?
So if the federal layoffs happen, if they hit West Virginia, we stand to suffer a disproportionate share when those jobs disappear, when that income disappears, when that spending leaves the state economy.
But in Reuters interviews with 36 workers, business owners, and politicians in Parkersburg, nearly all said that Trump's focus on cutting government spending was a worthy goal. And Reuters Ipsos polling shows Americans' attitude toward Trump are so far essentially unchanged since he began firing federal workers in February. As of this week, his approval rating was holding steady at 44%.
Cutting costs and waste and fraud and we love that big picture. I love that big picture. My friends, we were excited about that because it is true. But again, I can't help but go back to the fact that what is the decisions that you're making right now solving in the big picture? It just so the concept of voting for that again, voting for Elon Musk essentially to wreck people's lives, I can't do it.
The economic impact of the mass dismissals across America may not be immediately felt. So far, 100,000 government workers have been fired or taken a buyout. Parkersburg is bracing for another round of layoffs, with all government agencies ordered to make plans to cut career staff by March 13th. Jennifer Pick.
Let me just make this perfectly clear. I get absolutely nothing out of watching you dumbass Trump supporters suffer. I get nothing out of it at all. I don't gloat. I don't sit here, oh, see, that's what you get. See, what they thought that Trump's policies, and Elon Musk coming in, was going to greatly affect Black people, immigrants, and people that don't look like them. That's what they thought. That's why they voted for him overwhelmingly, because they knew his policies, even though he said it, the way he said it made them feel like, oh, voting for him, they're going to kick the immigrants out of our country. They're going to take all this stuff away from these Blacks because they don't deserve it anyway. And it's not going to affect me. Just tell the truth about it. Let's just tell the truth about it. They voted because they thought it was going to greatly harm people that look like me. What's up with it, Sheldon? J-Ron, what's up with it, man? They literally sit here and do not care. They don't care. They didn't care. They didn't have one iota of a care that these policies that Trump was proposing was going to help us. Hey, shout out to my big brother, Stormy B, man. They do not care. Now they're crying. Now you feel bad. Now you feel, this is so wrong. Donald Trump is he's not for America. He's not this, he's not that. I don't understand. Yes, you do. You understand. You understand. Because you thought this whole thing was only going to affect people who look like me and immigrants. That was it. You thought that this was only going to affect us. And that's why y'all overwhelmingly voted for this clown show. That's why y'all voted for it. That is why y'all voted for it. This is what you voted for. So again, I'm going to ask the question. Where's the fight? Shout out to Mahari in the super chat. He said they can save their crocodile tears. That's a fact. We Russia, the former KGB director said, we Russians put Trump in power. Now he owes us payback. The election campaign is over. To achieve success in the election, Donald Trump relied on certain forces to which he has corresponding obligations. As a responsible person, he will be obliged to fulfill them. Putin owns the president of the United States. Oh, I'm going to show you how I know Putin owns Donald Trump, the sitting president of the United States. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you. Let me find it. Oh, just gonna show y'all the update. Just so y'all can see this. This is a new filing in that court. Y'all remember that little court debacle where they said, oh, Elon Musk doesn't run Doge. We don't know who runs Doge. Let me read it. In support of them of their motion for expedited discovery, DKT, excuse me, DKT number 20, plaintiffs Gerald Latini, Joshua Ehrlich, and National Security Counselors, Inc., hereby submit new evidence which conclusively demonstrates the expedited discovery is urgently needed to ascertain the nature of the Department of Government Efficiency and its relationship to the United States Doge Service, of which Amy Gleason is the acting administrator. At approximately 9:46 p.m., President Trump stated the following at his joint address to Congress. To further combat inflation, we will not only be reducing the cost of energy, but we will be ending the flagrant waste of taxpayer dollars. And to that end, I have created the brand new Department of the brand new Department of Government Efficiency, Doge. Perhaps you've heard of it. Perhaps which is headed by Elon Musk, who is in the gallery tonight. They showed you. Case file 1.25/CV/00164-JMC. It has been filed. Just so y'all know. And the beat goes on. Oh yeah, gotta show y'all how they gonna do this. Why they brought in the crypto reserve. I'm gonna show y'all. Y'all buckle up. This is gonna be a fun ride. Buckle up, Buttercup. This is gonna be fun. Me debunking why Elon Musk and Donald Trump are so hell bent on creating a crypto reserve using taxpayer money.
Trump and Elon are planning to cook the books to hide the coming economic crash. So let me tell you guys what's going on here. As you're probably aware, the economic numbers not looking great. We just had a new ADP jobs report come in much lower than expected, only adding 77,000 jobs last month. Consumer confidence is down. Consumer spending is down. Manufacturing is down. The Atlanta Fed is warning of a GDP contraction. Just warning signs all the way around. So, what are they going to do about that? Well, instead of actually trying to have good economic policy, it increasingly looks like they're just going to lie about what the numbers are and cover up the reality of the dire situation. Howard Lutnick is the Commerce Secretary for the Trump administration, and he went on Fox News on Sunday and said they were going to change the way that GDP is calculated. Specifically, they're going to leave off any part that comes from government spending. It doesn't take a genius to figure out what's going on here.
Right.
Elon and Doge are slashing and burning through the government and fenestrating it, making it so that it's powerless to stop his corporate abuses, but, making sure to also funnel tons of taxpayer money directly into his companies and his pockets. But while they're doing all of this and firing all these government workers, It's causing real economic turmoil and pain, not only because of the loss of jobs of those workers themselves, but because of these critical functions that are important in communities across the country. So he's just going to take that part of GDP out. Now, maybe you think that there's some real justification for that, or maybe it makes sense in some sort of way, but it really doesn't. First of all, there actually already is a metric that measures just the value added in the private sector. So if that's what you're looking to measure, you already have that. And second of all, if you think about it, like, why should the work of a private school teacher count to GDP, but not a public school teacher? Why should the work of a privately funded fire department, which exists unfortunately, count and not that of a publicly funded fire department? Why should all of the many jobs and services that are provided by the federal government or the state or local governments, why should they not count into GDP? The pure reason, obvious reason, is that they want to hide the damage that they're doing and not let you see the true economic reality as reflected in statistics. Not only that, though, in addition, they've announced that they are disbanding two committees that track and help to refine economic statistics, specifically with regard to key things like inflation. So, again, taking direct efforts to enable them to cook the books on what is actually going on in the economy.
Facts.
So is this going to work? Is it actually going to confuse people about what is going on
Yes.
in the country? I mean, on a certain respect, it depends on how bad things get and how much they're able to deny actual reality. But Elon and Trump, both of them kind of have a specialty in reality distortion, in gaslighting, in creating a set of alternative facts in an alternative universe. It is truly postmodern in its approach, so that vibes and narratives count more than actual facts. That being said, because all of us have a personal experience with the economy and with what is in our bank accounts and whether or not the numbers add up at the end of the month to be able to pay our bills or add up at the grocery store every single day, every single week, every single month, I think they're going to have a hard time with this one, really hiding what's going on in terms of the economic collapse that they themselves are triggering.
There you go. They're going to hide the information. They're going to hide the information, lie to the public like they've been doing. Just like right here. Doge claim they save billions and billions of dollars. That look like billions to y'all. Son, you getting it. You getting it. Son, you getting it. That's why Elon Musk is destroying all of these government agencies of oversight. That's why they have no oversight. So that they can go and distort the facts. There's nobody to fact check them. So the only way that anybody's going to believe is to believe them. Because it's a lie. That's how lies work. You remove every buffer that you can move out of the way so that you can go and you can lie about what they actually saved. They didn't save shit. They just stripped a whole bunch of jobs from a bunch of good, hardworking Americans. That's what happened. From an immigrant. An immigrant stole jobs from hardworking Americans and lied about it. And people are okay with it. That's why I said they are not trying to fight for nothing at all. That's crazy work. That's disgusting behavior. I don't understand how anybody who claims to be an American citizen and you love America, somebody who claimed to love America, they'll sit while this is going on right here. Show y'all how Donald Trump is a Russian puppet. Here you go.
Breaking news, it has been confirmed that yes, Donald Trump's team did reach out to the opposition in Ukraine. This is being confirmed by the opposition themselves, including Poroshenko. For those who don't know, earlier in the day, it was rumored that the Trump administration had tried to reach out to the opposition of Zelensky in Ukraine, and there was speculation that the White House was plotting to remove Zelensky from power. Well, now we're hearing from the opposition, such as Poroshenko, who said that yes, that their teams did have discussions with members of Donald Trump's entourage, but denied the report that said that they were in some kind of plot with the White House to remove Zelensky from power. The interesting thing is, according to the opposition, I guess maybe the Trump administration had reached out to talk about elections, and everyone that they reached out to said, no, we're not doing elections right now. We're in martial law, which you have to say, even though they're the opposition, they're saying yes, Zelensky is the legitimate president. That being said, it does make you wonder why the Trump administration reached out to them. Now, obviously, you can speculate all you want, but we honestly don't know why they did. If we do find out, I'll be sure to let you know. So please share my videos and follow me.
And y'all know every time I show y'all videos, I gotta show y'all one from my dog Brian Baez. Gotta show y'all one from him so y'all can see this. Now, y'all do know a government shutdown is supposed to happen Friday, right? I think Friday. Yeah, Friday. Friday's date's the 14th, right? Yeah, Friday's date's the 14th. Scheduled shutdown. But check this out. They always wait for the weekend to do the shit that they don't want you to see. Republicans just unveiled a funding bill 1 week before the government shuts down. Now, let's back up for a second. Republicans a couple weeks ago passed what's called a budget resolution. Remember, the same budget resolution that wanted to cut Medicare, Medicaid, education funding, food stamps, and Social Security to give $4.5 trillion in tax cuts to the ultra wealthy. So the question then becomes, if they already passed that budget resolution, why do they now need a funding bill to make sure that the government doesn't shut down? Great question. Let me answer it in 10 seconds or less. Budget resolution is not a law. It's kind of a framework. As an example, in that budget resolution framework, they basically said that the Energy and Commerce Committee needs to cut $880 billion. The Energy and Commerce Committee then needs to go back and talk to find $880 billion to cut. And again, the Energy and Commerce Committee oversees healthcare, including mental health and substance abuse, and Medicare and Medicaid. So essentially, the budget resolution made it so that all these committees have to come together to collectively fund $4.5 trillion so that they can give those tax cuts. Let me pause that right there. Y'all see? Here are the committees that are tasked with finding the cuts. The Energy and Commerce Committee, which oversees Medicaid, they got to find $880 billion. $330 billion by the Education and Workforce Committee. $230 billion by the Agriculture Committee, which controls SNAP benefits. $50 billion by the Oversight and Government Retention Committee. $10 billion by the Transportation Committee. All of this money that they gotta find. There you go. Once the committees come together and find all the money that they're going to cut, they have to go through appropriations bills, which is basically saying, okay, we cut that much money, so how much money are we actually going to allocate to these programs? Those are appropriations bills. But that shit takes a lot of time, and they're running out of time. We would have to agree on all the time. Yeah, life. What's up with it, man? Appropriations bills in 1 week in order to avoid a government shutdown. But there's only one problem. Republicans control the House and the Senate, but they can't find the votes even within themselves to pass their own bullshit. Because Republicans have been going back. I was waiting on you to do that, Shil. And have been getting booed mercilessly by their own Republican constituents. It's gotten so bad that the Republican leadership told their House members to stop holding town halls in person. As soon as they claim fraud, waste, and abuse, there thousands of people at their rallies start booing their asses. They're having a hard time passing that budget bill, so now they need to pass a funding bill to stop the government from shutting down. Of course, they unveiled the 99-page document on a Saturday when no one's paying attention. And in it, they want to cut Small Business Administration disaster loan programs, cutting it by $10 million. Look, which reduce financial assistance for small businesses recovering from natural disasters. Look, they fully cut FEMA. Yes, they fully eliminated the funding for local emergency preparedness programs, but quite literally defunding the police as much as they talked about defund the police.
those radical extremist leftists that want to defund the police. They're fully cutting $417 million from the Department of Justice community policing programs, which, by the way, will increase crime rates, reducing proactive law enforcement initiatives. They're cutting $242 million on Medicare and Medicaid healthcare funding, which they say what's up? Waste and abuse, but they're cutting the programs that would actually make sure that there's no fraud, waste, and abuse. And no surprise here, with these 2025 special elections here, they're trying to severely reduce the $15 million on election security and public trust, limiting the funding for cybersecurity protections against foreign election interference, where we know Russia has consistently fucking interfered with our elections. And it's going to increase the risk of hacking and election misinformation. And they're doing all of that and daring Democrats to oppose it. Because when Democrats inevitably vote against it, as they fucking should, they're going to come out and say Democrats were the ones that wanted the government to shut down. Fuck the Republicans. Shut this shit the fuck down. They always facts. Just want y'all to see what's coming down the pipe. Because they hid it. They hid it. Sheldon, I don't have Tears of a Pimp on this computer. All right, this is a whole new system. This is stuff I just created last night. But yeah, this is what they plan. So last week, Donald Trump called Zelensky a dictator, lied about who started the war, attempted to humiliate Zelensky in the Oval Office, stopped military aid from Ukraine, stopped U.S. intelligence sharing with Ukraine, banned the UK from sharing U.S. intelligence with Ukraine, stopped cyber warfare on Russia, encouraged lifting Russian sanctions, engaged in secret talks with Zelensky's political opponents to replace him, hinted at revoking legal statuses for Ukrainian refugees, disrespected Allied soldiers who fought and died fighting in Afghanistan and Iraq after the U.S. invoked Article 5 of the NATO agreement. All while attacking the EU, Canada, Mexico, the UN, and NATO. Tell me again how Donald Trump ain't a Russian piece of shit. All this stuff happened. All of it. This past week. Again, I'm going back to what that senator asked one of Trump's stooges. What could a Russian operative do that Trump hasn't already done? Another question. How many times have you heard Donald Trump say anything bad about Vladimir Putin or Russia? Let's start there. How many times has Donald Trump talked trash about Russia or President Vladimir Putin? If Putin was going to compromise the U.S. president to assist him, this is what he'd do. Never calling Putin a murderous dictator, but calling Zelensky one. Starting trade wars with our allies while discussing ways to cooperate with our enemies. North Korea, China, fucking Russia. Stopping aid to Ukraine. Stopping intelligence sharing with Ukraine. Trying to frame Zelensky like he's the one who doesn't want peace when Putin simply could just stop invading their country and get the fuck out and the war be over. What did Donald Trump say? We don't even need Zelensky to do anything if Putin wants peace. Not asking Putin for a single concession to end this war. Vance said Russia is struggling with sanctions. Russia, poor old Russia, is struggling with sanctions when they're actively invading a sovereign country, one of our allies. These dumbasses sat in the Oval Office and said, you have no cards. You have no say.
Yep, tissues for MAGA. That's another fact. That is another fact. Because Donald Trump's name is all listed all the way through, up and down inside the Epstein files. He knows. Now he's targeting Colombia and Japan. I wonder why. Why? Why? That's what I want to know. Why is he targeting Japan? Japan ain't said shit to us. I want y'all to hear this.
I believe the reason that Donald Trump says that this war would be over within 24 hours is because he would just give it up. And that's not who we are as Americans. Let's understand what happened here. I actually met with Zelensky a few days before Russia invaded, tried through force to change territorial boundaries, to define one of the most important international rules and norms, which is the importance of sovereignty and territorial integrity. And I met with President Zelensky. I shared with him American intelligence about how he could defend himself. Days later, I went to NATO's eastern flank, to Poland and Romania. And through the work that I and others did, we brought 50 countries together to support Ukraine in its righteous defense. And because of our support, because of the air defense, the ammunition, the artillery, the javelins, the Abrams tanks that we have provided, Ukraine stands as an independent and free country. If Donald Trump were president, Putin would be sitting in Kyiv right now. And understand what that would mean, because Putin's agenda.
Look how dumb this monkey looks. Look at him.
Understand why the European allies and our NATO allies are so thankful that you are no longer president, and that we understand the importance of the greatest military alliance the world has ever known, which is NATO, and what we have done to preserve the ability of Zelensky and the Ukrainians to fight for their independence. Otherwise, Putin would be sitting in Kyiv with his eyes on the rest of Europe, starting with Poland. And why don't you tell the 800,000 Polish Americans right here in Pennsylvania how quickly you would give up for the sake of favor and what you think is a friendship with what is known to be a dictator who would eat you for lunch.
Why is it that when women tell you misogynist pieces of trash, what was about to happen, like they didn't have a crystal ball? Why you don't believe them? Hillary told you. Hillary told you. Hillary Clinton told you too. This is crazy. Just so y'all know, that as of yesterday, Volodymyr Zelensky's approval rating amongst his people rose to 67%. So that's needless to say, if they had an election right now, he'd win in a landslide. Easy. 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 Here's what I want to talk about. This flat-faced, square-faced weirdo, Lindy Lee. This bitch right here, who's running around rampant on right-wing freaking newscasts and Fox News and Newsmax. She worked in the Kamala Harris campaign. Now she's Donald Trump's bestie. Look at this weirdly, this bitch face is weird. She got big ass teeth, a big ass face, and little eyes. She looks weird as hell. I don't believe that either, Mahari. I don't. Look, this was just last year. Boy, I tell you. And those 10 pieces of dog shit in the Democratic Party that voted to censor Congressman Al Green, fuck you. I hope you get primary. All 10 of you. It's because she sold her soul to the devil, baby J. She sold her soul to the devil and the price was cheap. I want y'all to hear this out of the mouth of the dumbass himself. Go ahead.
I want to ask you about Ukraine and the blow up the other day with Zelensky. Let me stay on the economy for a moment because there are rising worries about a slowdown. You've got the Atlantic Federal Reserve saying we're going to have a contraction in the first quarter. Look, I know that you inherited a mess, and you but are you expecting a recession this year?
You see how she set that question up? Hold on. Did y'all hear how she set that question up? You inherited a mess. No, the fuck he didn't. No, he didn't. You're lying. You're lying. You see how they set that shit up? Oh, you inherited a mess.
There is a period of transition because what we're doing is very big. We're bringing wealth back to America. That's
For who?
And there are always periods of, it takes a little time. It takes a little time. But I think it should be great for us. I mean, I think it should be great. It's going to be great ultimately for the farmer. You know, don't forget,
And I want to ask you about Ukraine and the blow up the other day with Zelensky. Let me stay on the economy for a moment because there are rising worries about a slowdown. You've got the Atlantic Federal Reserve saying we're going to have a contraction in the first quarter. Look, I know that you inherited a mess, and you said that the other night.
Yeah, you hear her? She set that shit up. You inherited a mess. No, she didn't. Hold on, don't worry, I'll show you. No, he didn't. He didn't inherit no damn mess. That's a damn lie. Damn lie. What I tell y'all what I was gonna do every time I hear that lie? I'm gonna show you it's a lie. It's a lie. And they know it's a lie. They don't give a damn about it being a lie. They don't care. They do not care about the lie. They don't care about lying. They don't care about messy. Donald Trump inherited a mess. That's the reason why that's why the finances in this country, all this fraud and waste, lying like hell. Lying. Just lying. Don't care. Let me find them numbers. Hold on. Let me find the numbers. Let me find the numbers. Because I know they lying. Because they love to lie. Mm-hmm. Where them numbers at? Where they at? Where are they? Where are they? I'm going to find them. Oh yeah, I'm going to show enough find them. Mm-mm. Show is going to find those. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. You ain't gonna sit here and tell that lie. Oh, Joe Biden's economy was so terrible. No, the fuck it wasn't. 4% unemployment, 16 million jobs created, 2.9% inflation rate, GDP up 3%, average pay up 19%, manufacturing was booming, stock market all-time highs, oil production more oil than we ever produced in the history of this country. Lying. Jax, what's up with it? How you doing today, Queen? Lying. This is all these fuckers know how to do is lie. Lie. Now, if there was some truth to what they were saying about the economy being a wreck and all that good stuff, then yeah, I understand. I'll be on your side saying, yep, you're right. The economy was trash. Joe Biden was a colossal fuck up. He did all this. If that was a lie, then if that was the truth, then I'll be standing beside the truth. Like I said, I stand on the side of truth. I don't care a damn about my feelings, how I feel about. Do I like Joe Biden? No. Nope. Don't. Do I like Ukraine? Nope. They got a bunch of Nazis in Ukraine. But here's the caveat. I don't like people being invaded and murdered. I don't like people being murdered. Senselessly murdered. Just like in the Gaza. Well, Bibi Netanyahu is online right now praising Donald Trump. Don't worry, I'm going to show y'all that too. Because you got to have receipts. You got to have receipts. You got to have receipts. Got to have receipts, right? Y'all, I'm sure will got to have receipts. You got to have receipts. You got to have receipts. You got to have them. You got to have receipts. Oh, hold on. Since they say the Dems are always lying, right? They always say the Dems are lying. Cool. Let y'all hear it from Nikki Haley, the former governor of South Carolina. Let y'all hear it from her.
I don't care about polls. What I care about the fact is that no one is telling the American people the truth. The truth is that Biden didn't do this to us. Our Republicans did this to us too. When they passed that $2.2 trillion COVID stimulus bill, they left us with 90 million people on Medicaid, 42 million people on food stamps. No one has told you how to fix it. I'll tell you how to fix it. They need to stop the spending. They need to stop the borrowing. They need to eliminate the earmarks that the Republicans brought back in. And they need to make sure they understand these are taxpayer dollars. It's not their dollars. And while they're all saying this, you have Ron DeSantis, you've got Tim Scott, you've got Mike Pence. They all voted to raise the debt. And Donald Trump added $8 trillion to our debt. And our kids are never going to forgive us for this. And so at the end of the day, you look at the 2024 budget, Republicans asked for $7 billion in earmarks. Democrats asked for $2.8 billion. So you tell me who are the big spenders. I think it's time for an accountant in the White House. I don't care about polls. What I care about the fact is that no one is telling the American. Y'all heard it from a Republican mouth right here in 4K. This was at the presidential debate 2020. Who caused the debt in America? Who's the wasteful spenders in America? The Republicans, the ones in charge right now. The Republicans.
The Republicans, yet again. Sure, you a hater. You a hater. Since you a hater, shut a damn hater, dog. What about this one then? What about this one then, Joe? You say it sound like a porno beat. Told y'all Sheldon a hater, man. Told y'all he a hater. A damn hater. Yeah. Again, tell me where the fight is. Yes, that's the plan, Tissues for Mac. Let me explain the play. Here's the play. Donald Trump and Elon Musk set up this crypto reserve using taxpayer money to backstop the fucking crypto reserve and the ETH, right? If you don't know anything about it, I'm about to give y'all a crash course in cryptocurrency. The amount of cryptocurrency, the worth of cryptocurrency rises with, of course, the market rises, right? 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 Right. So the amount of crypto reserve is backstopped by taxpayer money. So guess who can manipulate the markets however they want to? Donald Trump and Elon Musk. Elon Musk cutting federal government jobs. The American public doesn't like it. Stock market and spending security goes down in the floor. Nobody wants to see this shit go and happen. And here we are. That's just a fact. A fact if I ain't never seen one. But anyways, that's pretty much the plan. Donald Trump and Elon Musk can manipulate the stock market. So they get a bunch of people to invest all of this money into these stock markets. Like Trump did the first time, and people ended up losing $12 billion. Trump didn't lose a dime. Show y'all again. Corruption. More corruption. Laura Ingraham, Maria Bartiromo joining the Kennedy Center board. For what? Also, I want him to lose every fucking dime he got. Jax, I want Elon Musk to lose every fucking dime he got. Every dime. Every red dime he stole from American taxpayers. I want him to lose every ounce of it. That's what I want. That's what I want. All of it. All of it gone. He stole it all anyway. Show y'all this, just in case y'all didn't know. Canada may cancel purchase of F-35 fighter jets from the U.S. This is dangerous for the country's sovereignty. And this is from Russia. Y'all want to know why they're going to cancel those F-35 purchases? Because the United States can remotely shut down their defense systems and not allow them to work, like they're doing to Ukraine and the F-16s right now. Yep. Here we go. There's a fact. Another fact. Nobody wants America to act like a buy here, pay here car company and shut down somebody's doggone defense system. Fuck that. Get rid of them. No, shut that down, bro. Germany plans to buy 35 F-35 fighter jets from the U.S. for $8.3 billion. Euros, my bad, plus an additional infrastructure cost. However, fears are growing that Donald Trump could disable the jets remotely. At the center of the debate is a potential kill switch that will allow the U.S. to deactivate the jets if its strategic interests are changed. The F-35 kill switch is not just a rumor. A simpler way is through a mission planning system that will not allow the fighter to land. Donald Trump is trying to give Russia Ukraine on a silver platter. Oh yeah, I gotta show y'all Donald Trump. Netanyahu kissing Donald Trump's ass on Twitter. Gotta show y'all that. Gotta show y'all that. Gotta show y'all that. Hold on, let me find it. Let me show y'all that. Just so y'all know, Israel has stopped electricity going into Gaza. So y'all know. Just so y'all know. This comes after a week of them blocking aid into the country anyway. Just so y'all know. No, Trump is a direct threat to the national security of the whole entire world. Period. Period. The end of story. The end of story. The end of story. Yep. I'm ready to tell my story. Damn, Joe. I ain't even gonna play no more damn music. Niggas think everything sound like a porn. Go get you some eggs. That's what you need to do. Go get you some eggs. Go get you some eggs. That's what you need to do. Get you some eggs. Go get you some eggs. Shit. Everything sounds pornish to you. Y'all need to go get us some eggs, man. You always talking about my beat sound like porn shit. No. Don't sound like no porn on here. Man, crazy, dog. Crazy. It's crazy what they do for me. Crazy. Crazy. Yeah. She'll need to go get him some booty. That's what he needs. Go get you a shot. Go get you a shot. Go get you a shot. Go get you a shot of booty. Go get you a shot of booty. Yeah. Hey, go get you a shot of booty. Yeah. 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 I gotta let y'all see this. PGH Big Dog, what's up, family? Gotta let y'all see this. Veterans are pissed off. Sure the fuck are. Shit.
This is a president campaign on protecting, cherishing, valuing veterans. There's been no such consideration given to veterans within the federal government. That's exactly right. They're saying one thing and doing another. And you ask me how I'm doing, I'm pissed off. And veterans around this country are pissed off, and Americans around this country are pissed off, because it's like every day we're getting another body blow to the soul of America. And here we have not even a public announcement, but a leaked memo that the new VA secretary, who's a pretty radical guy, is now going to lay off 83,000 people at the VA. 25% of them are veterans. Meanwhile, as you cut into the federal government, 1/3 of all of those cuts are veterans. We got the unemployment rate down in the beginning of the year to just over 4%, historic low. We've been fighting for 20 years to get the veteran unemployment rate down. This is going to blow it up. And that's the actual effect of what they are doing will have. No matter what they say, watch what they're doing. And right now, the flamethrower that is Doge and Elon Musk is coming straight for the VA. Is there blowback? For obviously, there's blowback from veterans who've been fired. What about families of veterans, people who voted for Donald Trump in veterans communities?
What have you been seeing? Yeah, I'm seeing it come from all sides. And where I've really been seeing it come from is inside the VA for the last couple of months. They're demoralized.
Yep, Sheldon, that's the thing.
There's no clarity. There's no certainty.
That's the
Everybody's
thing.
waiting for the Doge guillotine to drop and get an email in the middle of the night to find out that they're fired. These are people who are disabled veterans. These are people who honorably served their country and want to continue to serve their country, but they're also fighters. And I've said this before, I think they're making a bit of a miscalculation because veterans are fighting back. There are going to be protests starting as early as next week. We're recruiting independent veterans who've been laid off and fired to run for office this year. We've gotten over 200 of them already that are interested. And we're going to organize like we always do. We're going to fight back for what is sacred. And I think we're going to be a lead element.
Well, she about to be fired,
not just for veterans, but for teachers and everybody else who needs fighters right now.
Sheldon called him the medium show. You stupid. You know what's funny? What's wild to me? What's wild to me is these people knew what was going on. They knew what was going on. They knew. They knew. They knew. They knew what was going on. They knew what was going on. They knew what was about to happen. They knew what Trump said was going to happen. They knew it. They knew it. They knew. Mm, 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 mm. I ain't playing shit. Mm, 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 mm. Wow. I'd like to send a special fuck you to this evil bitch for creating the fucking subspawn sloth known as Elon Musk. Now, yeah, yeah. Known as Elon fucking Musk. Shut up, Shelton. I'm not listening to nothing you say. Nope. Cruella de Vil. Exactly right. Don't do something like one. I'm still working on this. I forgot about it. Y'all want to sound like one now, Shelton? Gee. Yeah, special fuck you to this bitch. know what I just thought about? Y'all know what I just thought about? Donald Trump effectively convinced y'all, not y'all, but MAGA, that we spending too much money helping keep our babies out of Ukraine and getting blown up. Wow. I can't read it. Sheldon deleted it. Hold on. Brett Favre. I see Brett Favre did something. I can't read it. Oh, Brett Favre sending DM messages to Sheldon. God damn. Damn, Mark. Damn. No, Jax, we don't. That's the reason why we were sending military weapons to Ukraine, so we keep our bodies out of Ukraine. That's the reason why. But you got dummies who sit at home and don't do nothing but watch Fox News lie to them all day. They'll believe that, oh, we're spending too much money over there in Ukraine. We're spending way too much money in Ukraine. Spending way too much money. None of your kids are dying over there. Now, you got the potential of a world war going to get ready to happen now. So, I mean, there's that. I mean, that's what you wanted, right? That's what these dumbass goofball maggots wanted. This is what they wanted. I'm gonna give Abel a super wrench, so you can't time him out no damn mo. Show is, I'm about to get Abel a super wrench. Damn it. Doing Abel like that. Yep. Abel, I'm about to give you a super wrench, big dog. About to give you a super wrench. Show is. So Sheldon can't block you no more. Now. You can't time his ass out now. Sheldon over here timing his mind out. Oh, he be messing with you? Hey, okay. I'm gonna leave it up to the people in the chat. Press 1 if I should give Abel a super wrench. Or press 2 if I should not. I'm gonna let the people decide. Press 1 if should I give Abel a super wrench? Or press B, number 2, if I should not. He got a super wrench now, so you can't time him out. I'm gonna leave it up to the chat. There's 36 people in here. Y'all let me know. Let me know. We got one, number 2. Here we go. Give me a 1. So it's 1 and 1 right now. I'm waiting. 2. 2 to 1. 2 to 2. I'm gonna let this thing jam out. Why y'all do it? Matter of fact, I'm gonna create a poll. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna put a poll in here. I'm gonna put a poll in here. Here we go. Put a poll in here. Hey, y'all already know. We finna see. So y'all gonna get timed out by Phil. There y'all go. Come on, y'all, vote. Use your power. There's 42 people in here. Vote. I want to see a vote. I want to see at least 20 votes. 20 votes. Come on now. So far, my heart winning. My heart winning like a mug right now. It's 50-50. Super rich means that you can time out somebody with a blue wrench. You can't be timed out, except by me. That's why I be timing Shelton ass out. Carlton, I just put it to you this way. Shelton and Mahari love messing with each other. Like, pause, not like that, but they love picking at each other. So every time Mahari gets started on Shelton, Shelton time his ass out here because Shelton has a super wrench and Mahari has a plain wrench. He's a standard moderator like y'all are. So far, Mahari winning. Mahari winning so far. Already know. Say it again. Say it again. Say it again, nigga. Say it again. The people have spoken. The people have spoken. I don't know where everybody at today. I ain't seen them. Say it one more time. One more time. Every time you say it and be a smart ass, it's gonna go up. Now it's a minute. Next gonna be 5 minutes, then 10 minutes. And don't work your way up to 86,000 seconds. Don't work your way up to 86,000 seconds. I don't know. It's 67% right now. 15 people have voted. I said 20 people vote. I need 5 more of y'all to vote. Yes or no? Mahari do be trolling the shit out of Shelton, though. He do. He be trolling the shit out of Shelton. Trolling the shit out of him. For real. Trolling. I'm the truth. I already know. Hey, hey, hey. I already know. Hey, 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 hey. I'm the truth. You already know. Yeah. Come on, y'all vote. This is fun. We're watching Democracy at Work. 69% to 31. I got 16 votes. I need 4 more votes. Yes or no? Should I give Mahari a super wrench on this channel? No, Brett Favre stole a lot of money from Mississippi, right? He stole a lot of money so he could go to a college his daughter was playing volleyball at that was meant to clean up the water in Jackson, Mississippi. And he's picking at Shelton because Shelton's from Mississippi. I just told y'all. This ought to make y'all make a good decision right here. So Brett Favre stole money meant to help Mississippians fix their water because their water was fucked up and they were scammed. Brett Favre took a lot of money and stole it. And now Mahari is picking at Shelton causing Shelton to time him out. So that ought to make y'all make a rash decision. Do you think Mahari should not be able to be timed out anymore? So go and vote. 17 votes so far. See, the no should have popped up through the roof if you're going to let him let a colonizer who stole money from a majority Black Americans to invest in a college that his daughter played at and scammed over all those innocent people down there in Jackson, Mississippi. That's disgusting. Yeah, he did something criminal and got away with it. Like a true colonizer. She'll stand on business all the time. You do. Come on, 60 to 40. That's why Shelton be timing his ass out. He's standing on business. Mari said he's still winning. Hey, 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 hey. Yep, I guess. They voted. Look at the poll. They voted. Everybody voted. Everybody voted. It's out of my hands. Everybody voted. That's what happens when you sit home and you don't vote. Hey, Shelton. Hey, Shelton. Hey, Shelton. Hey, Shelton. Hey, Shelton. Hey, Shelton. Shelton, don't worry. It's fake news anyway. It was fake news. I'm doing like Trump said. Fuck y'all vote. Fake news. Fake news. Hell no, I ain't signing with somebody using Brett Favre stealing money from damn Mississippians. Hell no. I am not signing with colonizers. No, sir. No, sir. You ain't gonna get me like that. The fuck? See, I had my heart thinking he gonna get a super rich. No, sir. I am not about to participate in that fuckery. No, sir. No. Fake news. Fake news. I love April still my little brother though. I love him. Just so you know, I still love him. Fake news. It was a rigged election. It was rigged. Sheesh. Elections have consequences. Now y'all know the truth. I'm not signing. No, sir. I ain't gonna. No, sir. No, sir. Them people miss it. Y'all need to Google that. Google it. A company called, now, pause. I'm gonna say super pause before I say this. The name of the company was Siemens. Or Siemens or something like that. They had a water contract to fix the pipes down in Mississippi. They fucked over the money like $80 million, $89 million. Brett Favre stole money from that. He promised to do speaking engagements that he never showed up for. Stole the money from those people. Yeah. Fucked up. Yeah. I can't get, I can't. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. Hey, I'm a punch junkie. Shout out to my brother Junior the Truth, supporting the brand out here in these streets. Yep, Ted DiBiase's son stole money too. Nope, he was never prosecuted. Hold on, matter of fact, y'all gonna make me Google it now. Y'all gonna make me Google it now. Y'all gonna make me Google it. Gonna make me Google it. And the truth already know. See? Y'all know I bring receipts. I come bearing receipts. Yeah, he stole money from Mississippi. Stole it. A condo. What's up, Andrew? Damn. Damn. Y'all messed up, man. Y'all over here beating Abel up, man. Don't do that. Hey, dang, y'all shot up again. Lord have mercy. Hey, a condo, I got me a new safe. I got a new safe I'm waiting on. It's supposed to be here by Friday. I gotta show you what I ordered, man. A condo. I don't know though. I ordered this. Pretty cool, ain't it? Yes, I love y'all. Just so y'all know, Mahari my little brother, dog. He our little brother. We the only one that can mess with him like this. We the only one that can pick with Mahari like this, because that's our little brother. So it's our love. Yeah. They stole money. Brett Food stole money. Yeah. I'm gonna get right. I'm just waiting on it to get here, so y'all start seeing it sitting behind me back here. I'll send it to your condo. I think I took pictures. Yeah, I'll take a picture of it. Send it to you. Yeah, he still should be. I agree with that. Y'all like this beat? Hey. Hey. Already know.
Elon Musk.
Already know. Gotta show y'all some more stuff on Elon Musk getting his head, that big ass forehead.
This has to be the weirdest people on earth. This one, for example, really believes that Elon Musk created electric vehicles. Even though I said in the previous comments before those ones, you can Google this shit. Google is free. So now let me show you how to use Google.
Martin Eberhard and Mark Tarpenter
created Tesla vehicles. Martin Eberhard and Mark Tarpenter. And they founded the company in 2003. You can see that, right? They named the company Tesla after the Serbian-American inventor Nikola Tesla, which, by the way, if I remember correctly, is something Elon also takes credit for. Now, mind you, the company Tesla was built on the principle of building electric vehicles. You can see it right there in the founding. They were inspired, meaning these two, were inspired to start the company with General Motors, recalled and destroyed all of its EV1 electric cars in 2003. EV meaning electric vehicles. But the company started in 2003 with electric vehicles in mind and were already making prototypes. So naturally, if you're smart, the next question becomes, when does Elon join Tesla? Well, you know, Google has the answer. Elon Musk became a major investor, not inventor, investor, that's a much different word, in Tesla Motors in 2004 and became the company CEO 4 years later. He contributed $6.5 million to become the company's chairman, which is just a fancy way of saying he bought his way into becoming a major player in the company. Mind you, at this point, we've already clearly debunked the fact that Elon Musk created Tesla or invented electric vehicles. But I'll go one step further because I can, and I like to piss off Elon Musk fanboys. Notice how Elon became the CEO of Tesla in 2008. Well, guess what? The very first Tesla, the Roadster, was released in 2008. Now, you must be thinking, wow, Elon Musk is brilliant. The company was founded all the way back in 2003, but couldn't officially release its first working model until 2008, 5 years later. The same year that Elon became CEO. Wow, he is efficient, right? Wrong. The first ever Tesla Roadster was delivered to the most important shareholder of Tesla at the time, Elon Musk. And that was done in February of 2008, after 2 years of working and improving on prototypes. Elon didn't become CEO of Tesla until October of 2008. You see that? Pay attention. February, the car came out. March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, 8 months later, then Elon becomes CEO. See how Elon works? You see why I call him a real-life cartoon villain? The man patiently waited for 4 years for Tesla to have a working model before he quickly pushed himself in front of the line to take credit for all the background work. The cause and the vision were already there from the start. Elon just knew how to strategically use his money to take credit for it. This is where Elon Musk's genius lies. He is indeed the world's greatest takeover specialist. I told you, he's the physical embodiment of that law of power that says, let others do the work and take credit for it. And because of that, we now have goofies running around thinking that Elon is something he's not. And all I have to do to correct this notion? Ask the right questions to a free resource. Look, especially in this new AI age we're entering, the smartest people are not going to be the people that know the most shit. It's going to be the people that know how to ask the right questions. In the year of our Lord 2025, if you don't know how to open up Google and ask the correct questions that will give you the proper contextualized answers, then you're going to get left behind. There's no excuse anymore. If you're still falling for misinformation at this point, it is your fault. Elon Musk fans have to.
Yep. Elon Musk is a liar. Like I told y'all. Elon Musk is a liar. Been a liar.
Today we're going to talk about the billionaire that is quietly wrecking our government. No, not this fucker. We talk about him far too much. Today we're going to talk about this fucker. Peter Thiel is the ultimate Bond villain, who is the puppet master pulling all of the strings, who believes that democracy is a failed experiment. He's got a plan, and trust me, you're not in it. You don't hear his name very often, and that is by design. See, he prefers to work in the shadows, which is why we're going to bring it to light. If you're new here, my account has already been banned once and is now being heavily watched by the TikTok gods. So every villain in my stories have a nickname. Peter's is going to be Gastiel because he is the Thiel. Gastiel was one of the main investors of PayPal with Alonia, which is where he made his first billions. And he's been using that money to dismantle democracy ever since.
Pay attention.
He once wrote, and I quote, "I no longer believe that freedom and democracy are compatible. Normal people have a midlife crisis and they go out and they buy a motorcycle or get a divorce. Gastiel decided that his midlife crisis would be overthrowing our democracy. His grand vision, something called the Dark Enlightenment. Go ahead and Google it. I'll wait. As many of you just found out, it is a far-right movement that believes that democracy is outdated and that society should be ruled by, you guessed it, a small elite group of tech billionaires. It's a monarchy for the broligarchs. But of course, even a billionaire supervillain needs its minions. Enter Alonia and the Shillbilly. Gastiel and Alonia are old friends from their days of investing in PayPal. And Gastiel became an early investor in many of his companies. And surprise, surprise, once Alonia took over Twitter, he turned it into a fascist playground faster than you can say algorithmic radicalization. And Gastiel didn't just support Shillbilly. He bought and paid for his entire political career. In 2022, Gastiel dumped $15 million into Shillbilly's campaign.
Why would he do that, you ask? Shillbilly's origin of a Gastile puppet began way before his run for Senate. See, after cashing out on hillbilly elegy, Vladimir Futon didn't go back to Ohio to help his constituents. Instead, he cozied up to Petey, who hired him in 2017 to work for his venture capital firm. And if you haven't gathered as much already, Castile's been playing the long game. He wasn't just investing in Diet Mountain Douche's career, he was grooming him for political usefulness, with Castile as his biggest backer, setting the stage for his pivot into politics.
Right?
Castile didn't just bankroll his campaign, he built him from the ground up, turning Shillbilly into the perfect Trojan horse for his anti-democratic agenda. And just like Alonia bankrolling Dumpy's campaign, Castile's investment in Shillbilly has paid off big time, not just in policy, but in having a loyal lapdog pushing his oligarchic authoritarian fever dreams from the White House. The only freedom that Castile cares about is his freedom to rule over you. It isn't about innovation. It's about spying on you, selling that information to the government, and making billions while doing it. His company, Palantir, yes, named after the evil seeing stones in Lord of the Rings, because these guys don't even try to hide it, was founded with a grant from the CIA to create surveillance tools. And now Palantir is deeply embedded in law enforcement, ICE deportations, predictive policing, you name it. But Petey isn't working alone. Enter Larry Ellison, founder of Oracle, a company that I worked for 8 years. Oracle's databases run everything from corporate finance to government records. And Larry, who's good friends with Petey, openly bragged about recording citizens so that they behave. These two aren't just collecting data. They are creating a world where private data doesn't exist and good citizenship means doing whatever the billionaires want. What could possibly go wrong? So now let's circle back to Castile's endgame. Dark enlightenment. He doesn't just want to watch you, he wants to rule you. As we discussed before, dark enlightenment is bringing back the monarchy for Silicon Valley's biggest nerds. The guy who came up with this theory is Nick Land, a British philosopher who got so deep into the tech pro-fascist movement, even other conservatives were alarmed. Dark enlightenment has a who's who of authoritarian fanboys. We've got Castile, Curtis Yarvin, who is deeply entrenched with Castile and Alonia, and of course, other useful idiots like Shillbilly and Alonia. Here's the bottom line. If they get what they want, elections become ceremonial. The next leaders of our country will be handpicked by the oligarchs. And society will be run like a corporation with a CEO figurehead in charge. There will be no Congress. There will be no state law. Everything will be consolidated under one dictator, Dumpy, who will have a CEO figurehead, Alonia and or Castile, making all the decisions for everyone in the country. So again, Castile and his billionaire buddies aren't just playing politics. They're waging a full-on war on our democracy while we are distracted by the circus that is Dumpy and Alonia. They are working to create a world where elections don't matter, billionaires rule unchecked, and surveillance keeps you in line. Guess what? They're currently winning. Project 2025 is 34% implemented. The reason why they're winning is because people think that this is some fringe conspiracy theory rather than an actual blueprint that they are executing right now. Here's the thing, they aren't invincible. Their power depends on us being too overwhelmed, too cynical, and too distracted to fight back. So don't give them that luxury. Call them out, expose their agenda, share this video. Lock in and make noise, because the only way we lose is if we stay silent. Today we're going to... Elon Musk fans have to be the weirdest people on earth.
See? See? Told y'all. I ain't vote for that motherfucker. Shit. I ain't vote for none of them bastards. Because I got more sense. You voted for him. No, the fuck I didn't. Weirdo. Yeah. I didn't vote for that motherfucker.
All right, so let's get into it. 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 Let's get
Come in here talking about you voted for him. No, the fuck I didn't. I ain't vote for this shit. I voted for Kamala Harris. Proudly voted for Kamala Harris. And will vote for her again. You voted for that goofy ass bastard. I ain't go vote for none of this shit. I voted to keep them bastards out of the White House. Because I knew it was coming. Because I read Project 2025. You, unfortunately, you didn't. Now we're here. I'm going to show y'all exactly why y'all voted for Donald Trump. Show you exactly why. Show you why. And then I'm getting off here. Because I got to eat. I'm hungry. Got to show y'all. Yet again, Will got to always drop receipts on y'all head. I'm going to show you exactly why y'all voted the way y'all voted. Because history repeats itself. If you don't do anything to fix or make amends for your history, it's bound to repeat itself. And take it away, Cecilia.
The woman is upset because she's understanding how easy they have it in China. She doesn't understand why, as Americans, we have to work so hard just to have so little. Racism would be the answer. So this all goes back to what they call drain pool politics. Once integration became a law of the land with cases like Brown v. Board, a lot of white people moved to get rid of public services and goods like swimming pools. And that meant they had fewer resources. They had fewer third places. And it was fine back in the day because they would just pay. They would pay to go to country clubs, which is why there's a proliferation of country clubs in this country right now. But they put all those kinds of things that used to be public services behind a paywall because then they could just say, well, you can't pay, or this is a private club. It doesn't matter if you can pay. We're not going to allow you in. It's our choice. It's not a public service. It's not a government run thing. Just so Black people wouldn't have access. But over time, the cost of these services rose higher and higher until most white people cannot afford them. But it's not just that. I mean,
Brown on box, and say it again for the ones in the back.
Social Security. Do you know white people refused to vote it through back during the New Deal until two groups of people were not eligible: domestic labor, so that would be like maids, and agriculture workers who didn't own the land. So, in other words, if you were a sharecropper, like most Black people in the South, or a maid, like the women, you couldn't get Social Security. Once they put those provisions in, all of a sudden they could have it all day long. White people in this country have always been obsessed with the idea of Black people not having things. And that's why they're in the mess that they're in. It's kind of nice to be able to say what I want on here. The reason why countries, the Scandinavian ones, Denmark and Sweden and whatnot, have such great policies is in part because those countries are homogenous, or mostly so. And they're not trying to investigate who's benefiting from the free child care and the universal health care and all that. They are moving on. We could have a great standard of living in this country, but white people are so obsessed, so angry at the idea other people who are not white are going to have that same great standard of living. They would rather live in squalor. It's why the Affordable Health Care Act got gutted. The utter terror that people who don't look like you are going to be able to live decently. What you pay for. I mean, politicians have tried to convince white voters for years this is in their interest. It was in their interest to not have to pay for these goods and services. And now you fell for it. They convinced you it was communist or socialist to have a decent standard of living, to have the taxes that you pay go to something other than endless war, to actually go towards the maintenance of the nation and making our lives better. But, I hope you enjoy it. Rather than letting everybody have a turn with the ball, you've decided to pop the ball and you're complaining, there's no ball, there's no ball. Indeed, there's not. And if we got a ball tomorrow and you saw the Black people and others playing with it, you'd probably pop it again. So there's a direct correlation. It's not that Black problems are just starting to suddenly leak over and affect white people. It's that the intentional negative economic and social policies white people put in place to oppress Black people have now rebounded on them. Everything people complain about nowadays. How come there are no more third spaces? How come we don't have anywhere to go but work and school? How come we can't afford property? How come this and how come
Brown on
all
box.
of those have a direct correlation to post-integration policies and choices. Why is college so expensive? Racism. Black people started going and they raised the tuition out of all scope. It used to be practically free to go to school. How come I can't find a decent job? Racism. The minute Black people integrated those unions for
The factories that have been operating in this nation for decades, and Black people could only be non unionized workers or just unskilled labor. The minute we finally broke into the unions, that is when they began migrating out of cities like Detroit, first into the South for white cities, and then eventually overseas. You thought you were winning. And the hollowing out of Chicago and Detroit and etc. don't just affect Black people. The reverberations of that crisis have affected the entire Midwest, and look at the condition of the Rust Belt today. The hole you dig for somebody else will be the one you fall in. That's literally biblical. If people had focused on trying to get the whole standard of living for the country up, even if they had just focused on their own ends, but not tried to punish anyone else, this whole country would be in a better position today. And now look, I hope this serves as a valuable lesson to you. It probably won't. Because that's why the last election went the way it went. They're still trying to convince you somebody else is to blame for the problems that are self engineered. And they try to convince you that by punishing someone else, the mysterious boogeyman stole your cheese. And if you beat him up, if you cut his wages, if you deport him, you'll get your cheese back. It's not true. This learning curve is getting steeper and steeper, though. I am genuinely interested to see what happens on Red Note next. I think this will be the first time a lot of Americans have unfettered, unpropagandized access to so many citizens from a nation we've been taught is bad. That inherently they're doing things wrong and that they're oppressed and we need to help them and save them. This will be the first time a lot of Americans had that much direct contact. And the puzzle pieces are starting to click into place. This might be the making of something. We will see. That's it. Like and follow for more. As long as you can. I hope it's longer than we think. So I just hope.
Told y'all. That was the big old magic trick. I'm going to convince the United States public that this is a race war, that the blacks are the reason for you not having whatever you need to have, or that's the reason why you don't have this and you don't have that, you don't have this, that, and the third. Yeah, right. Okay. 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 It's that trick bag, family. That trick bag. Right. This is what they did to fool everybody. They used race, which race wasn't even a construct in early America. They didn't really care. They didn't care until black people started getting access to stuff. That's what happened. That's the truth. And that's the truth that everybody keeps running from it. And that's the reason why we're constantly in this situation that we're in right now. Right now. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you. So, how could y'all be proud of JD Vance when JD Vance said this?
Who never forgets where he came from. I'm a never Trump guy. I never liked him. I don't know who I'm going to vote for. I'm definitely not going to vote for Trump. My current plan is to vote either third party or, as I joke to my wife, I might ride in my dog. What Trump is just another opioid. Can't stomach Trump. I think that he's noxious and is leading the white working class to a very dark place. There is definitely an element of Donald Trump support that has its basis in racism or xenophobia. And I agree with you on Trump. I don't think he actually cares about folks. I think that he's leading people in a very dark direction, and that's ultimately what worries me the most about Trump. Trump is a really bad candidate, and frankly, I think a really bad person. I officially accept your nomination to be Vice President of the United States of America.
Told y'all. Took some Ozempic, put on some mascara, and now he's Trump's hoe. I just keep trying to show y'all every time. And then they're the same ones that get on this app or get on any app and say, why do black people always make it about race? Because they always have been about race. They use race as the, what do you call it, accelerant to the already burning fire in the United States. They already use race. And like I told you, like as long as they can distract you from looking up, as long as you can constantly look at me, on people that look like me, and blame us for your failures, they win. They steal all your money, take all your rights, just like right now. Donald Trump and Elon Musk are stealing rights and stealing jobs from everybody who voted for Trump. Stealing right in your face. Open corruption right in your face. Defiling the Constitution right in your face. Breaking all kinds of fucking laws in your face with no impunity whatsoever because there's nobody there to check them. The only last leg of defense is the court system, which that y'all notice Elon Musk always on Twitter talking about impeach this judge or impeach that judge. They're radical, blah 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 blah. That's the reason why. There is no Elon Musk and Donald Trump and Peter Thiel would love nothing more but to have a system where there's no checks and balances. Why do you think Donald Trump and Elon Musk got rid of all the inspector generals in Washington D.C.? Why do you think? It wasn't because they were government waste. No. Why do you think he disbanded the FAA? Why do you think they sabotaged USAID? Why do you think they did all of that? Why? Why do you think they did it? I don't know, babe. Sabotage. They do not care. They they could give a less of a screw. They don't care. They don't care. As long as they can remove, you notice how fast Donald Trump and Elon Musk moved to remove all of these federal workers and these people in positions of oversight. Y'all notice how fast they did that shit? They did that shit because they wanted to be able to violate the law without impunity. They wanted to rule with an iron fist. But unfortunately for Elon Musk and Donald Fat Ass, you're fighting the American people. People who are already used to having free rights and free reign. You got a bunch of veterans like me out there. They think they're just fighting against regular old run of the mill regular civilians. No, you're not. You're pissing off a hornet's nest. Veterans. Then you think you're going to be able to wield the power of the military to fight against American citizens for your own self-interest. It's not going to work. Yep, all that firing was illegal. Like I said, they gave the OMB, the guy who authored Project 2025, Russell Voigt, they gave him all kinds of power to go and fire anybody at will. And he doesn't even have the authority or the power to do none of that shit. None of it. OMB doesn't have power over the fucking Treasury. They don't have power over the Department of Education. They don't have power over none of them people. The OMB, the person over OMB only has power within the OMB. Period. That's it. That is all. That's like me being a CEO of, let's say, Black and Decker, and I'm firing people at Craftsman. No, it don't work that way. I don't have no jurisdiction or no credence over those people. I don't have the authority over those people. I don't control their jobs, but that's what Trump's doing. That's what the Trump administration, the first time and this time, has always been a colossal fuck up. That is a fact. A fact. They've done what always have worked in this country. They use race as a construct. They use race because it's easy. It's always worked. Now, I think the biggest thing that they allowed to happen in their quest for greed and world takeover is they allow Americans to look at Red Note, to see the lie that's been propagated for generations about all these other countries. And you got a chance to look inside to see exactly how they're really living. And now you got Americans, these super patriots, don't know what to do with themselves now because they don't understand. Well, I thought America said that I thought that America said that the world was trash and America was the best country in the world to live in. I thought that's what I thought. I thought that's what they said, right? That's what they said. That's what they said. That is what Elon Musk, Doge, and all those goofballs. That's what all of them said. That's what they said. That's what they said. That's what they said. They said that. They said that. Oh, America is the greatest country of all time. America is this. America is that. America da 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 da. America did this. You know that's what they said. All this elite Americanism. They had to say. They said all of this stuff. They said it all. I'm gonna show y'all another example of Doge lying to your faces. So I'm gonna bring this home for y'all. I'm gonna make y'all before this video's over with. You're gonna know that Doge and Elon Musk and Donald Trump is nothing but lying ass con men, lying to y'all, getting y'all to be mad at a bunch of people that's different from you for no reason other than to steal money from you. That's what I'm going to get you to see after this is over with. That's what I'm gonna get you to see. Where's the fucking volume button? There we go.
In an attempt to save taxpayers' money, the EPA discovered its own fraud. $20 billion sitting in a parked car outside a financial institution. EPA Administrator Lee Zeldin has
listen,
funds being returned.
Listen.
So they don't go to waste. This is what's being reported on Fox News. $20 billion in cash was found in a car parked outside the EPA.
Hold on, pause. Do y'all know how much $20 billion is? $20 billion. Do y'all know how much $20 billion is? 20 billion, not million, billion dollars. What kind of car do you think $20 billion in cash is going to fit in?
Now, I know words are hard for MAGA, so I'm going to break it down to pictures, okay? This is what $100 million looks like on a pallet next to a grown man. 10 of these equal 1 billion. So that would mean you would need 200 pallets of money to equal 20 billion. I call bullshit. Show me a car that can hold 200 pallets of money.
There ain't even an 18-wheeler that can hold 200 pallets of money.
It doesn't exist. How is Fox News allowed to spread this freaking BS?
Because they're a bunch of liars.
And they call everybody else fake news. Are you kidding me? I'm about to lose my nerve. Oh my God! Idiots! It's right in front of you. You're being lied to. You're being lied to. Stop the nonsense. Turn off Fox News. Come back to reality. Have a day.
Fox News reported on that. The EPA found $20 billion in a car sitting outside the Treasury. This is what happens when you listen to Fox News all day. You get indoctrinated by stupid all day. Stupid, 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 lie, lie, lie. They just indoctrinate you with more lies and more lies and more. I just keep trying to let y'all see. Just like Trump got in on the when he did his State of Delusion speech, he got up there and told y'all they're spending $10 billion on transgender mice. When it was actually transgenic, meaning that these mice had the capability of having human tissue so that they can study them for disease. But dummies from Fox News, oh man, see, Fox News told the truth. 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 Fox News tell the truth all the time. Want y'all to see what Elon Musk and Donald Trump is doing. I want y'all to see from veterans, especially black female veterans. I want y'all to see this. Want y'all to see this. Just bear with me.
Military with this.
She was a captain.
This. And this. A
DD-214, and I have one.
I also left with a promise for my country that if I would serve the United States Army, if I would defend the Constitution against all enemies, both foreign and domestic, that when the rubber hit the road and it was time for my country to take care of me, that's exactly what they would do.
Mm-hmm.
It's becoming apparent that nobody is coming to save your vets and your soldiers. It's becoming apparent. But this is a public service announcement. There are a group of soldiers, a band of brothers that I belong to, but all of them are not as cool, calm, and collected as I am. There's a group of brothers that will pop off because they take the words duty, honor, integrity, selfless service, courage to heart. There are a group of brothers and sisters that feel some type of way about our elected officials reneging on the things that our country promised us.
Just like they did black folks.
Long and hard.
Wow.
Before you bother the band of brothers and sisters, you have to think long and hard, because betrayal is almost insurmountable when it comes to a vet. I know them. I am a part of them. I am their sister in arms, and they won't take it lightly. Woke up this morning and y'all decided to fire 80,000 employees from the Veterans Affairs Department. This is not a fight y'all want.
She's telling the truth. Again, I'm going to say to my sister in arms, salute to you and thank you for your service, Queen. Thank you. And I am proud to be your brother in arms. That also has a DD-214 with an honorable discharge. Got out as a sergeant of United States Marine. Will die a sergeant of Marines. No one could ever take that away from me. No one. Not Trump, not Elon Musk, not JD Vance, not none of you MAGA freaks. None of you goofballs can take that shit away from me. That's something that's an undesignated fact. I am a veteran of United States Marines. You can't take that away from me. Y'all are pissing off a hornet's nest by firing all of these VA employees, veterans that you promised that you were going to take care of in their defense for this country. I've seen numerous posts like them, Jesse. Seen numerous posts. Numerous. Mm-hmm. 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 Show y'all more stuff. More stuff. More stuff.
Just like this. They want to give police full immunity. Oh my God, yeah, we heard. It's crazy. And you should care, because they're going to come for all of us. Oh, really? The police are going to come for us? You mean the same police force that was basically founded to catch runaway slaves? And they haven't stopped. They just found a different way. The same police force that's been after us? It's scary, man. You're gonna find out. Oh, well, now they're rounding up and targeting people that they think are illegal immigrants. So you should care, and you should get out there, and you should protest, because you'll be next. I just told homie over there that they've been after us. Also, I'm gonna try and put this delicately. We don't exactly look like what a lot of them think that illegal immigrants look like. Well, they're coming after Latinos, and some of you are also Latino. So now, we're one of you. Who is the I know black poppy out of fashion? Okay. A bunch of you wanted this. Not our fault that a bunch of y'all thought that you were one shitty boat purchase away from being considered Caucasian. But newsflash, they can still see what you look like. So Godspeed, Spider-Man. This will make you get off your ass. We are thinking about pardoning Derek Chauvin. You know, the cop that murked George Floyd. Yeah. Doesn't that make you angry? Kind of makes you want to get up and protest. Definitely on the front line. Yeah, y'all and some other shit for real. It's very fucked up of you. You know what I really like? I love when my Chardonnay is like really buttery, you know? Oh, damn it! See?
Shout out to Mahari in the super chat. He says, only a matter of time before things get wild. Don't worry. I told y'all within 6 months, shit gonna get real wild. Because Donald Trump is gonna keep fucking with people and fucking with people and fucking with people and fucking with people and fucking with people. And then people gonna be tired of being fucked with. And when you push somebody too long, you already see how people react when you push them into a corner for too long. Let me listen to this. I want to listen to this.
They who would be cheering you on, saying, "Go get him, mom! You got this." I can promise you that would not be the case, because I can almost promise you that would not be the case, because I say again, I'm in a domestic violence shelter. I've got a dog I can barely take care of. Excuse me. You're expecting me to sit here and let you tell me how I'm supposed to feel. You're trying to scare me. I'm not telling you how to feel. Yes, you. Yes, I'm not telling you how to feel. With your statistics, but I'm telling you that your statistics, your information, with your statistic and your information, your baby had a right to live. You are completely wrong, because yes, and I wish someone had been helping you more. Listen, but you deserve more help. Everybody always likes to say, "Oh, keep the baby, give it up for adoption." I know what our foster care system is like. But when you, just to be clear, when I would have a child cheering me on, when you place a child for adoption, hold on, you're not going to foster. You don't get to speak for my child. You don't get to speak for my child. Let's start right there. You don't get to speak for my child. It's like, oh, mommy would be cheering you on or everything like that. You don't know that. You don't know that at all. You don't know what my child would be. I may not even have my child, because I was so unfit at the time. Drug addiction, sex work, everything like that. Yes, I'm a proud pro-ho. That is exactly what I do. But you're telling me how my child would feel. And what gives you the right? What gives you the right? What gives you the right? I would love to respond to you. I think, yes, your child had a right to life. And I would say that I wish there were more people helping you at the time. It sounds like you were at a really rough time in your life. And I think that you mattered, that baby mattered, and you both deserve more help. That's what I would say. That's what you would say. But you're saying my child be cheering me on. I would hope that if he shows to parents. You would hope. I would hope. You would hope. So all of this is going off of hope. Return to your seat. Thank you.
I like her argument. See, that's the whole. I wanted to listen to that. It looked like it was interesting. But yeah, she's right. This is how these people think. Oh, everything will be roses and bubbles. Yeah. These people think they can tell you how to live, how your life is supposed to be. These are Trump supporters, Republicans, leftists. They think they know better. They think they know your life better than you. This is what they think. This just. And what they're trying to do is incite black people to get out in these streets to protest so Trump can initiate the Insurrection Act and announce martial law. So they have more of a reason to kill us. That's why I'm glad I don't see black people standing up, getting in front of this. Let these people figure it out. We've been the whipping boy for a long time. We've been the ones who've been the purveyor of freedom and rights, and that everybody be treated equitably, and in a system that has benefited rich people for generations and generations and generations. And they've been the same ones telling, that's not so bad being in your shoes. It's not so bad. Trill Will, I don't know what you're talking about, Trill Will. You're over here lying, Trill Will. You're lying. Your life ain't that bad. You got a decent job. You're good. This is what these people tell you. This is what they tell all of us. This is what they tell us. Again, Elon Musk and Peter Thiel wants to spark race riots. That's the reason why they're attacking HBCUs. That's why Donald Trump ended the fucking EEO order of 1964 that was put in place to ensure that black people has equity when getting government contracts. That's why Donald Trump, every time you hear him on attack for DEI, they're only using DEI as a subject word for the N word, basically, for black people. That's why they use DEI. That's why they demonized and perverted that word or those letters. That's the reason why they did it. Nothing wrong with diversity. What's wrong with everybody having an equal shake or equal standing to get somewhere? What's wrong with that? Nothing. Anybody with a fucking human mind would know that. That equity is nothing wrong with equity whatsoever. The only thing that's wrong with it is when you try to discriminate against people and then claim meritocracy. Oh, it's about merit. It's about what you can accomplish and what you do. That is a fundamental lie. That is a fundamental lie. It's a lie. Yep, Cassidy. Floyd Mayweather's a coon. A coon. He been a coon. Again, I'm gonna keep hitting y'all with these Elon Musk and Doge facts because I know Elon Musk and Doge is full of shit. I know it. Y'all know it too. Y'all gonna know it too. You're gonna know just as much videos as I watch every day of these people lying about Doge doing all of this shit when we know the motherfuckers ain't doing shit. Lying. Elon Musk ain't even an American citizen at all. He's not even from the United States. So how the fuck can he tell us about Americanism and being American and what's proud of being an American? This motherfucker's an immigrant. But don't worry, go ahead.
About the fact that Elon Musk is about to stop our money from being spent on bullshit programs that we could now argue is money laundering. No, Shauna, that's not what we're bitching about. What we're bitching about is a man who came to this country on a visa, who overstayed that visa illegally, who worked here illegally, and then became a billionaire off the backs of hardworking Americans who he very clearly took advantage of, then put himself from that status into an unelected government position where he oversees our tax dollars into a system that he's never even paid into, then decides that he's going to cut just from American workers through Social Security and Medicaid, which is the very, very last thing that we have to hold on to keep our stability under us, to then use those saved dollars to convince people like you that he's actually saving money just to back funnel those contracts to himself. That's what we're pissed about. Oh, and by the way, you spent the whole fucking election talking about the cost of eggs. Okay, so don't get up on this app and tell us that we have any type of audacity asking you why our eggs have doubled since Donald Trump has been in office, because I'm still waiting for an answer. So please let me know in the comments below. You guys are still bitching about grocery prices.
This is exactly what they look like to me too. Fucking stupid. I'm telling you, these people who are apologists, that's why I put that's why y'all see the thumbnail I put for this video, right? Y'all see the thumbnail? Like imagine thinking that you're going to elect billionaires to hoard more wealth to billionaires, like that's going to trickle down to you and maybe one day you'll become a billionaire because of that. You're a fucking clown. Don't worry, it's going to get worse. It is going to get worse. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, I gotta show y'all. I gotta show y'all this video of Republicans governing. Right? Y'all want to see? This is the party y'all put in charge. Look, Republicans. This is in the Pennsylvania State House. I want y'all to see. Watch. I want you to watch. Watch. Just watch. Just you watch.
Lady from Fayette, rise. Thank you. I'd like the record to reflect that prior to the roll call vote being the gentlelady will suspend. For what purpose does the gentlelady rise? Parliamentary inquiry. The gentlelady is in order and can state an inquiry. Prior to a roll call vote being taken, is it not procedurally appropriate if a member has their speak button pushed for them to be recognized?
Look at him. This is stupid.
If you're speaking about a moment before the chair was in the chair cannot comment on that. But moving forward, now that we have adopted House rules, the chair certainly acknowledges members when they request to be heard. Second issue, I'd like the record to reflect my vote on a particular vote this morning. The gentlelady will suspend. For what purpose does the gentlelady rise? Make the record to reflect that I was a no vote on the last speaker. The gentlelady will suspend.
Her name is Joanna McClinton, the one with that gavel, just so y'all know.
The question from the chair to the gentlelady is, for what purpose do you rise? If you'd like to correct the record, you can submit it in writing as any member of this distinguished Pennsylvania House of Representatives is able. For what purpose does the gentlelady rise? For a parliamentary inquiry. The gentlelady will state her.
She wants to speak to the manager.
Is it not appropriate procedure to be able to verbally notate the record if I'm able to in writing?
Wow. I like to speak to the manager.
For the gentlelady's information and for the members present, today is a very special day and a ceremonial day in which all other members who wish to correct the record have submitted their requests in writing. The chair asks the gentlelady to do the same in recognition of the special ceremony.
I'm a Republican. I can do mine verbally.
64,000 people. If I want to be heard, the gentlelady will suspend.
She just basically told you to shut the fuck up. Shut up.
To notate the record. The gentlelady is out of order. You may submit your remarks for the record. The chair is in receipt of a motion from the gentleman from Washington County, Representative O'Neill, that the House now adjourn until Monday, January 27th, 2025 at 12 noon,
About to hit the
unless
fan.
sooner recalled by the speaker. The questions on the motion. Those in favor say aye. Those opposed, no. The ayes have it, and the House stands adjourned until Monday, January 27th, 2025 at 12 noon, unless sooner recalled by the speaker.
Let me speak to the manager. This is the Republican Party. This is who y'all thought was, oh, they're fiscally conservative. They can spend money. They spend money well. Huh, those guys, they know what they're doing. Sure, bud. Sure, buddy. Sure. 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 Y'all want to see more? I'll be glad to show y'all more. I love showing y'all these videos. I feel like y'all are educating yourselves along with myself. That's what I feel like. I feel like when y'all see these videos that I watch all the time, you will see. I love this guy, Isaiah Martin. Isaiah Martin is funny as hell. But he be bodying Trump supporters like all the time. Like I'll be watching his live stream on TikTok like, dog, these fuckers are really stupid. They really are stupid. Don't worry. About to show y'all another stupid. Another stupid. Another stupid. Another stupid. Another stupid. Take it away.
DEI has benefited my life. I have mixed kids.
What do you think DEI is?
DEI is it is
Hey, DEI to them is their new version of woke and their new version of critical race theory. That's what it is. The new word they put in place of the N word, basically. That's what it is. Right, Richard.
well, it is an act that
It's an act. You saying this was passed by Congress or something?
yeah, this is well, no, this is an act that Biden passed.
No, he didn't. No, he never signed any kind of act about.
Y'all want to know what's funny about this? Like, these Republicans, these MAGA dumbasses, they really think DEI means black people, when black people are the least to benefit from DEI practices anywhere. Like, Google is your friend. Like, you can look this shit up. Like, white women benefit from DEI initiatives more than any other person in this country. Period. The end of story. That is a natural born fact. Just wow. But go ahead.
DEI, that's for sure. You say that getting rid of DEI, but what is DEI?
DEI allows for minorities to be hired.
What? What?
Like above other people, other qualified people who
She has kids by a black man. Just so throw that out there.
are like white.
And where do you see that? According to what?
According to my collection of information that
doesn't exist.
Okay, how?
Because it doesn't exist.
I mean, how?
Because that's a violation of the Civil Rights Act.
That's
a
fact.
The Civil Rights Act applies to all Americans, regardless if you're black, white, Asian, Latino, whatever your race is.
Yes.
You can't be discriminated against based upon the color of your skin. It's what the Civil Rights Act says.
Companies are required through DEI to hire.
No, they're not.
Let me tell you something.
Women and people of color.
How about this? You have ChatGPT.
Sure.
Go look up on ChatGPT right now, and I'll stand here and wait. Are there any federal laws that require companies to hire people based upon the color of their skin?
Okay. Well, it's not a law, but the concept that I'm getting at has some isn't just like nonsense. I think that
Told you. I told you. Gonna be a bunch of dumbassery. Told y'all. This is the people who vote. And this is why I was making videos telling everybody, if you have the ability and you have the ability to vote, to get your ass out and vote, do you have to totally like the people that was on the ballot? No. But you knew there were two people who were going to make it to the White House, either Kamala Harris, or Donald Trump. Not motherfucking Cornel West. He wasn't going to make it no goddamn where at all. Nope. No, that's why I didn't waste my vote on him. Does that mean I don't respect Cornel West? No. That does not mean that at all. That means I know better than to waste my vote voting on him, knowing he has no path to the White House whatsoever. Told y'all that. But motherfuckers went out there and voted for, oh man, my blackness can't allow me to vote for anybody but Cornel West, brother. It's that trick bag, family. What's up with it, Brody? Hey, bro, my blackness can't allow me to vote for that woman. She ain't even black. She Indian. Really, nigga? Really? You know Donald Trump ain't black? You know Donald Trump's family is a history of fucking racist, right? Right? It's just like this is the most lazy, asinine fucking excuse to just hand an election over to Trump, even though they still had to cheat to win. And Trump won by 1.25%. Just so y'all know. So all y'all going out here saying Trump won in a landslide. No, the fuck he didn't. Nope, he didn't. Trump won with Elon Musk controlling Starlink, and also his Russian buddies calling him bomb threats in primarily black areas. That's how we won. intimidation, misinformation, lies, the whole nine. That's what happened. That is what happened. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. You can't spell hatred without red hat. It's that trick bag, family. I won by a lot. I won by a landslide. I won by a landslide. I won by a landslide. This is why these people are fundamentally stupid. And that's why I told y'all these people are stupid.
Hey, maggot dumb fucks! Are we great again yet? Because all I feel is embarrassed. We've alienated all of our allies. We have a white African fuckwad running rampant, laying off workers with no fucking clue what he's doing. And we have JD Vance making an ass of himself on the world stage every fucking time we turn on the news. If this is your idea of being great, leave me the fuck out of it. Dumb fucking assholes.
Fact. That's a fact. That is a fact. Mm, 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 mm. Guys, see, hold on. I gotta show y'all something else. Do y'all remember them coins Donald Trump was selling for like $100 a pop? Those look like that. And he said it was real gold. Slam jam your mom. Salute, man. Salute. Look, y'all remember them gold coins Trump told y'all that was real gold? Well, watch this.
I decided to do a chemical test to see if this is true, and also to see what other metals the token might contain.
Yep.
All right, first we're going to place the token in a petri dish, and then I'm just going to add some nitric acid. Whoa, I'm noticing an immediate color change. This makes me suspect that the token contains no gold because gold doesn't chemically react with nitric acid.
Nope.
Hey, look, an orange gas is being given off. And there's a bunch of green stuff forming too. Both of these observations are consistent with the token containing copper metal. That's because copper metal reacts with nitric acid to form orange colored nitrogen dioxide gas and green colored copper 2 nitrate. But hey, check this out. There's a thin film of undissolved material right where the image of the face is. This material is very likely gold. Remember, gold doesn't react with nitric acid, and it doesn't dissolve in it either. So I guess the token did have a gold plating after all, but it sure is thin and small. Okay, so we have some evidence this token contains copper and a tiny bit of gold. Let me show you some evidence that contains at least one more metal. And to show you this, I'm just going to add a squirt of water. Oh man, that's cool, isn't it? There's a bunch going on in this chemical reaction. A reddish brown residue has formed, And when I wash the residue away, I can see a film of copper metal has plated out on the token's surface. I also notice the surrounding solution has changed to a dirty yellow color. These observations are consistent with the token containing quite a bit of iron metal. That's because iron metal reacts with dissolved copper in the presence of nitric acid. In this reaction, the iron metal is oxidized into yellow and reddish brown products, while the dissolved copper is converted into copper metal. So there you have it. Simply by looking at what happens to this token when nitric acid is added to it, there's evidence that it contains at least three metals: gold, iron, and copper. By the way, I want to make sure to say that this is obviously a science channel, and I love doing science experiments. So the fact that you see a particular political figure on this token means absolutely nothing. I chose to use this particular token because it happens to have three metals.
Well, basically what he's saying is Donald Trump is selling his fucking Timu fucking coins for hundreds of dollars a pop. Dumbasses are out here buying it, but they're buying copper, iron, and a little bit of gold. Just a little bit, a smidge. Just, you know, how Donald Trump does all of his shit. Fake. Like I told y'all, what did I say last Sunday?
A lot of people ask us.
I said last Sunday that Donald Trump is all about optics. As long as he can control the optics, he can remain powerful. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, this is my favorite one right here. I gotta let y'all see that because I got a lot of his videos saved under my favorites. Like, hey, here's another one. Here's another one. Here's another one. Y'all heard the old talking point. What did Biden and Kamala Harris actually do? What did they do? I want y'all to hear it.
Years, what has Joe Biden and Kamala Harris greatest achievement? I'm asking you a question. What did Joe Biden and Kamala Harris do? They saved the American economy.
Fact.
Because when Joe Biden and Kamala Harris took office, there was a 6% unemployment rate.
Yep.
When they took office, you had a 30% increase in the homicide rate that Trump did nothing about. You had supply chains that were completely messed up and screwed up in America, where you literally couldn't even go and find any paper towels or paper tissue inside of your local grocery store.
Fact.
What they saved was a reality that saw more trucks outside of our hospitals that were humming to keep the bodies cold because so many people were losing their lives from C-19 that was absolutely a calamity that they didn't know what to do. Trump was caught flat-footed. He got rid of the pandemic era task force that was literally there to figure out pandemics before they happened. He got rid of that thing and responded so much later than everybody else. We were late to go and give aid to business as a result, and it was his fault. The reason why we had such a slow response at the time. He signed a bad deal with OPEC that went and cut oil production by 10% over a 2-year period. All of that stuff was terrible. So what did they do? They took that situation and they brought stability. You got the morgue trucks outside of hospitals anymore?
Nope.
No. I'll answer that for you. You got to turn on the nightly news and see all the people unalive from C-19 every single night because of the people that were losing their lives anymore? No. Do we have mass unemployment? Where we have unemployment lines through the roof where people cannot find work at all? No, we don't have that. Do we have the welfare rolls all strung out because people were hurting at the time in America? No, we don't. Do we have the pension funds in America that are literally on the verge of going under Trump that are now stronger than they ever have? Do we have a stock market that's back raging up again? Did we have 2.7% inflation right now because of the policies that they did to save this country? Yes, we did. So the reality is Joe Biden and Kamala Harris took a period of instability from the floppy mess that Donald Trump left them when he was fired from office, and they left office with a period of American stability. That's what happened.
That is a fact. Fact. So every time I hear that, why y'all think I always cuss? Every time, American Voice, what's up, family? Every time I have one of those MAGA trolls come in here and say, what did Kamala Harris do? That's the reason why I cuss them out and call them stupid. That's why I call them window lickers or magtards. That's why I call them that. Because if you've been under a rock the whole time Joe Biden and Kamala Harris were in office, you would have seen the American Rescue Plan, you would have seen the Chips and Science Act, you would have seen all this stuff that Joe Biden and Kamala Harris's administration did to bring back stability to America because Donald Trump catastrophically fucked up the damn pandemic response. Not one time did y'all hear me say that the pandemic was Donald Trump's fault. Donald Trump doesn't have no control over what diseases come here. He don't. He has the control over how he responds to them. MAGA is a cult. Like I told y'all. They continually get up here and lie, 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 some more, then lie again, then lie again, then lie again. That's what they do. They lie. Lie. Got another one. Got another one. Here's more. Come on, Queen. Talk to the peoples. All right? Talk to the peoples.
Dare you compare the long overdue, justified allyship of the Black Lives Matter movement to this voluntary hatred that you voted for? Let me educate you real quick. Black folk have always been the initiators of change and freedom in this country because they had no choice. They had to do something because someone was never doing something for them.
Hey, Jax, I'll put his link in the chat in a second.
Have always benefited but never given credit to Black people for the change-making agents that they are, were, and will continue to be. However, the 92% plus are finally waking up, and it's clicking that we need to stop doing things for others that they won't do for us.
Fact.
See, Black Lives Matter wasn't, oops, I did it again, I voted for my own interest instead of my community. No, Black Lives Matter was brutality broadcasted for everyone to see that no longer could be ignored. George Floyd was unalived not by his choosing, but by the hands of police brutality. You, on the other hand, voluntarily went into that booth on November 5th, ignoring all signs that pointed to chaos and mishegas, and voted for that orange man regardless. So I'm going to need you, especially your Blanquito Latinos, to stop comparing the Black Lives Matter movement to you begging for help for something that you did yourself. Black people don't have to answer the call just because the phone is ringing. Whether it's the civil rights era, so forth and so on, Black people have always been on the front lines, created the front lines, and stayed after the front lines were all going to do what they needed to do to make sure them and everyone else had equality. Last time I checked,
damn, why is she cooking like this? Oh, it's Sunday. She is cooking like this. Damn. Why are you cooking like this? Go ahead.
Ask for help is not to blame the demographic that continuously is ignored.
Yeah, baby J, one day I will. Well, I do got some church though. Woo.
By this country, including you. The way to ask for help is to fall on your sword and admit that you made a mistake and you can't do it alone. What people fail to realize is civil rights were not just for Black people, it was for everyone who was not treated like the white man.
Yes!
Unfortunately, oppression and the fight for equality and equity is not new to Black people, but it's new to you. And because it is new to you, you want the people who are experts in the matter to come and do it for you. No.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Initiate, stand up, fight for your rights and the rights of everyone else, like Black people have always done. Show up and show out for your community, not just yourselves. Fall on your sword and take accountability. Stand on the front line, create the front line, pass out the water, stand there all night, make your signs, chant, fight. Put your dollar where it needs to be and stop acting like Black people have not always been there for you and for me. If in fact the 92% plus want to get involved, we will. And you know for a fact when we show up, we are going to show out. But what you will not do is try to call us out and shame us for taking the well-deserved, overdue rest that we are taking right now. Handle your consequence scandal. Okay?
Facts. The facts. 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 Again, facts. Everything she said was facts. Everything she said was facts. Everything. There you go, baby J. See, y'all know what the problem is though? The problem is, like in America, it's frowned upon that you talk about the real history of America. It's frowned upon, particularly. Like you have to walk on eggshells to basically tell the truth about what happens, You know what I mean? What happened? How this happened? How does you know what I mean? Just I want to hear this. I want to hear this. This is about Ukraine. I want y'all to hear this too. Yep, I follow Isaiah Martin on TikTok. I've been following him. Been following him. It's a whole bunch. Y'all need to follow Levert the Bass Man too. That man right there. When I tell you break down historical context and facts and all that with receipts, that man right there is your guy. Here we go.
To inhibit cost of living.
Yeah, absolutely. So what Doge is going to do, the Department of Government Efficiency, is slash a lot of the federal spending. Right. So what happens when the
spending is going to get cut?
So I'm getting there. 1 second, sir. So what's going to happen is the Department of Government Efficiency is going to slash a lot of federal spending. What happens is the government, Republicans, Democrats alike, spend a bunch of money that, excuse my language, but it's nonsense, right? They spend it out here, they spend it out there.
Be more specific. Here or there, are you talking about cutting
for example,
defense? Because they're not going to cut defense.
For example,
wait a second.
No. Let me finish. $175 billion to Ukraine. First and foremost, that was a bunch of nonsense. So we're going to talk about that, but we also have a bunch of
fact check. It wasn't $175 billion of nothing to Ukraine. It was only $119 billion, and that were mostly weapons that were about to be decommissioned by the military that we weren't using any damn way, because these people are dumbass cucks and they believe billionaires lying to them. But go ahead.
Other things in the Defense Department, as well as a bunch of DEI departments.
Well, they're not touching. First of all, there are no DEI departments.
That's completely false.
Listen, defense spending is not going to be touched by Doge.
Wrong.
And when you talk about the government, what's the biggest expenditure government has?
Our military and Social Security are our top two.
And Medicare and Medicaid, right? Now, they're not going to touch the military. Are they going to cut Social Security?
You're asking me like I'm part of Doge.
No. Well, you're telling me that Doge is going to help everybody here. And I'm telling you, if they cut Social Security, everybody in here is going to get hit. Because these folks are going to have to pay for their parents, because Social Security keeps 2/3 of our elderly out of poverty. So tell me what they're going to cut that's going to make it easier for Americans.
I already did.
What?
I told you the $175 billion that we've sent to Ukraine.
What does Doge do
to... See, they couldn't have me on a show like that. They couldn't have me on a show like that. What you said was fundamentally stupid and flawed. We don't send $175 billion to Ukraine. Y'all lying. Prove it. Show me receipts. Where we send $175 billion to Ukraine at? Where? We have not. First, I want to give you some historical context. Back in 2014, after the fall of the USSR, actually back in 1991, after the fall of the USSR, when Ukraine was the third largest proliferator of fucking nuclear weapons, the United States had an agreement with Ukraine. We told them if they give up their nuclear arsenal, we will protect them without them having to sign up for NATO. That's a fact. Google it if you don't believe me. They had numerous treaties and everything else that they were being signed so that Russia and Ukraine would not have a fucking war. Vladimir Putin violated every last one of those, 25 of them, peace treaties. Donald Trump, the most recent one, ceasefire, was violated 3 years ago when Russia invaded motherfucking Ukraine. Just like they violated that treaty again when they annexed Crimea. We gave them an agreement that we would protect them, meaning when they get invaded by Russia, that's the only reason why they never were a part of NATO to begin with, is because they was afraid of pissing off Russia and they being invaded, even though Vladimir Putin invaded them any damn way. That is a fucking fact. We have never, ever in the history of Everdom sent $175 billion worth of nothing to Ukraine. We sent $119 billion of weapons, munitions, missiles, javelins, the whole nine. That's what happens. Because they don't know what you're talking about. They don't. I do, Joey. I do music. I had music playing. But Shelton said it sounded like porn music, so I cut it off. So, nope, nope, Joey, nope. No, what? Because you have to remember the agreement. Donald Trump is Russia's bestie. Do you remember what? Do you remember why Donald Trump was impeached? He was impeached for withholding information from Ukraine, withholding funds that were appropriated by Congress. That means Republicans voted for it, while simultaneously going in front of you and complaining about it, telling you how much money we wasted, telling you how much money was being spent over in Ukraine. They voted to appropriate those money to go over there to Ukraine. You following me, Joey? Follow me, right? You remember when Donald Trump withheld those $400 million in aid going over to Ukraine? That set up the invasion for Ukraine. It weakened them substantially. I would not be wrong to say because of Donald Trump's bullshit actions trying to get information on Joe Biden is the reason why there was an invasion in Ukraine right now. That is a fact. Donald Trump was impeached twice. Twice. Google is your friend, Joey. Google it. Google it. I give you time. Google it. Yep, carpe diem. This is what these goofballs don't understand. Putin will violate every peace treaty until he has the USSR back to USSR. The same that was underneath Mikhail Gorbachev. No, impeachment is a two-step process. The House of Representatives vote for impeachment. When you're found guilty of impeachment in the House of Representatives, it's then sent over to the Senate. Whether they vote, whether you stay or you get kicked out of office and never to be able to run again. And guess what happened in the Senate? Mitch McConnell and the Republicans stayed Donald Trump from being kicked the fuck out of politics altogether. They could have saved America. We wouldn't be dealing with this bullshit. Mitch McConnell, who is now trying to find his good graces with the American public now, after he fucked them. Yeah. Him and Senate Republicans voted against impeaching Donald Trump. It required 60 votes to do it. They did not do their job. That's why we have Donald Trump. Well, don't get used to them, Joey. Unfortunately, don't get used to them. They're about to gut the VA like a fish. I'm a veteran like you. Thank you for your service. I'm a veteran like you. That's why I do these videos. Because I know the piece of shit Donald Trump and Elon Musk are. They're about to fire 83,000 veterans right now. They're looking to gut veterans benefits like the PACT Act, right? Right? And it wasn't because of Trump. Trump wasn't the reason why you got benefits. Joe Biden was. Joe Biden passed the PACT Act. Joe Biden expanded Medicare for well, however you want to say it. Joe Biden expanded health benefits for us veterans during his administration. He did that. He did it. Not Trump. Trump didn't do shit. Nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing. That is another reason why I'm here, Brother Joey. That's why I'm here, my brother. I'm here to educate you because you don't know better. Not saying it's a jab at your intelligence, but I'm just telling you, you may not have known that. But I do, because I do this on a regular. I have to research this stuff because there's a lot of people that live around me that don't know better. They will have you believe that Donald Trump is this smart, this saint, that he cares about the American people. This man doesn't give a flying fuck about nobody but Donald Trump. He cares about his pockets. He don't care about your livelihood, mine, but he'll have you to believe that he cares about it. It's about optics. You have to understand the whole principle behind the Trump administration is optics. Looking good while not being good. Period. That is them in a nutshell. Looking good without being good, as long as he can win over the court of public opinion, he don't have to do anything good. Hey, a lot more politicians care more than Donald Trump does. I can tell you that. Joe Townsend, what's up, Brody? Sorry, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but it's a fact. Bernie does. Bernie Sanders just had a crowd of over 4,000 people while he was talking about his plan to help fight against this tyranny in our country. See, I'm here based on facts. Yep. Hey, do y'all think this country would have been so bad if Hillary Clinton would have won in 2016? I don't think it would have. I don't think this country would have been bad whatsoever. I think Hillary Clinton would have done a whole lot of shit we never would have thought she would have done. You remember, she's the reason for the CHIPS Act. You know, children's health care. She did that. That Yale graduate, that lawyer, Hillary Rodham Clinton, yeah, she did that. Facts. Don't care about my feelings. Man, Radical North, say it again. They are trolling the shit out of Republicans and GOP congressmen and senators and the whole nine. Why are they better than we are? Look, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I do not want to see another Democrat with a sign or a pink coat or some weird. I want to see fucking action. I want to see trolling. Look, I'm sick and tired of hearing. I'm sick and tired of hearing about how trash Donald Trump is. We all know he's trash. What are you going to do about it? That's why I titled this video again. I'm going to keep making a series on where is the fight. I don't give a damn. Anytime the Democrats are in power, they try to pass an agenda, it gets blocked in court by Republicans. Do the same thing. Carpe diem. I told them last Sunday. Nebraska right now, 6 months from now, they're going to be filing bankruptcy. All their farms are shut down. 2/3 of their fucking farm help were illegal immigrants. That's a fact. Soybeans, corn, all that other shit. Yes. Do you know what woke means, Joey? Woke means that you are awakened or you have an awareness or the situation going on around you. That's what woke means. Not what these dumbass Republicans, not what dumbass Trump, not what none of these goofball maggots came out and told everybody. Woke means you're aware of something. When you wake up in the morning, aren't you aware that your bed is right here and the dresser's over there and you don't trip and fall and bust your front teeth out? That's what woke means. Woke was coined back in the 70s and 60s when black people were becoming aware of what was going on around them. That's what the term woke came from. Just like they perverted the word, the letters DEI, they perverted woke, they perverted fucking what else? Shit. Like anything having to do with black culture, like CRT, DEI, woke, they perverted it in such a way that you look at it negatively instead of what it really meant. That's the reason why they did it, and it worked. Otherwise, you wouldn't be questioning me about wokeness. I'm woke. That means I know I won't let Donald Trump or any dumbass like him fool me, because I know better. I know his policies are shit. They were shit the first time he was in office. The woke doesn't mean anything about the LGBTQ community. Doesn't mean shit about it. Nothing. Wokeness was a term used by black people when we were being woke to the fact that the American government was spying on us, bombing our fucking houses and shit, killing us, turning us against each other, putting drugs in our neighborhood, incarcerating us at a higher percent than anybody else committing the same crime or any other different nationality or race. That's what happened. They stole woke. They stole woke from black folks, and they perverted it and made you think that wokeness meant something about the LGBTQ community. No, the fuck it ain't. It ain't got shit to do with LGBTQ community. Nothing. Just like all other major black movements that happen in America, they perverted it. Just like the civil rights movement. White women danced their goofy asses in their sideways Ugg boots, and they took over the fucking civil rights movement with suffrage, burning bras and shit. That's what happened. Tell me this, Joey. If this didn't happen, who are the biggest that get the most contributions from DEI practices or woke practices? The answer is the same way. White women. They are the biggest winners of DEI policies, affirmative action, anything y'all consider woke. White women win. That is a fact. Don't worry, I'll show you. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Here y'all go. Who benefits the most? The surprising answer. DEI policies are often framed as tools to uplift people of color, women, LGBTQ plus individuals, and other marginalized groups. However, data reveals that the biggest beneficiaries of affirmative action, diversity hiring, and corporate DEI initiatives have been white women. There's your answer. I'm not blocking you, dog. I'm not blocking you. I'm educating you. Joey, you're in a bad neighborhood. You know why you're in a bad neighborhood? It was designed that way. So they can let me turn this music off. I'm sorry. I gotta turn this music off. It's distracting. I like the beat and all, but that's distracting me. Joey, you're the perfect person I want to talk to. You sound like you have sound mind and you really want to have an educated conversation. So I'm willing to take some time to explain to you exactly why you're in the situation you're in. That will have you believe that the reason why you're in the situation you're in, living in the neighborhood that you're living in, is because of black folks and immigrants, right? They will have you believe it. That's the going narrative. That's what Trump been preaching. That's what make America great again. The whole bullshit ass statement all together. They told you that you are in the situation you're in because of black people and immigrants, which is furthest from the truth. Who's profiting more than you off of you living in a poor, disenfranchised neighborhood? Guess who? Rich people. Always have been, always will be. Rich people are the reason why you're in the situation where you're in right now with a mix of racism. They gave you the ability. They gave you the know-how. They gave you all this information. They programmed you to believe, oh man, all these black folks, these blacks and these immigrants are the reason why you're in the situation you're in. Nope, sure the fuck ain't. Did you know the biggest recipients of welfare from the government aren't white people? But here's the caveat. It's rich people, which a majority of rich people are what color? White. The biggest welfare recipients in this country are wealthy corporations. Martin Luther King coined a phrase a long time ago. He said it's socialism for the wealthy and the rich, while it's capitalism for the poor. That's the reason why you're in a bad situation. It's because they designed it that way. The system is not broken. It's working exactly how it was designed to work, to make you, as a poor white person, think that somebody like me is the reason why you don't have money, you suffering, you live in a bad you live in a bad neighborhood, there's crime everywhere, there's drugs everywhere. It's been designed that way. Lewis Hinton, roll tide, roll, my boy. That is the whole reason why you're in the situation you're in. You're in that situation simply because rich people want to be rich. Rich people want to stay rich. Rich people want to step on anybody that can get in their way from being even more richer. Look at Elon Musk. He's a clear example exactly of what the system has done to poor and disenfranchised whites. But they use the social construct of race so that you can be blinded and you can be mad at somebody that looks like me for no fucking reason other than the color of my skin because of the assumption that I'm the reason you're there. I'm not the reason you're there. Another example, during the pandemic, who was the only people who really was winning during the pandemic? I'm talking about financially. Who was winning? Joey, it's a construct by these people. They use race to they use race. They use race. They use all this shit and tell you, oh man, see, man, blacks, y'all really won. No, I'm not saying you're mad at the black community, but people like you are. Most of these people who voted for Trump voted for him for that reason and that reason only, because they thought that immigrants, the Haitians, the Puerto Ricans, the Mexicans, all of those peoples, those blacks, and those welfare queen. When you think of welfare queen, Joey, who do you see in your head? You see a black woman with a bunch of kids. Why? Because that's what they programmed you to see. Ronald Reagan notoriously did that shit. But when you peel back the layers and you do like I did and go to the USDA and look at the actual data, the biggest recipients of welfare in this country are white people. We're fourth on the list. Black people are fourth on the list. Everything ain't what it seems, big dog. Everything ain't what it seems. They have you to believe that black people, man, they mooching. It's funny that black people after slavery now became the laziest motherfuckers on the planet. Now we lazy. When we stop working for free, now we're lazy. Right. When we start speaking up for ourselves, we're aggressive and we're mean spirited. They hypersexualize our women, while at the same time going to Brazil and Colombia to get asses like our black women, to get lips, full lips like our black women, to get the frames of our black women who get it naturally. Like they did Sarah Bartman. This shit happened. It happened. You think that after the pandemic, that black people benefited the most after the pandemic? No, the fuck we didn't. Guess who had the biggest financial windfalls after the pandemic? Rich people. Corporations like Walmart, Verizon, all the motherfuckers. Because number one, Trump already cut their effective tax wage already from 28% down to 21%. So they were saving money there. They don't have to pay no federal taxes. Jeff Bezos, you paid more taxes than Jeff Bezos did. Let that sink into your chest. You pay more taxes, more in federal taxes than the second richest man in the fucking world. And you don't see a problem with that, big dog? Joey, again, I'm telling you, this system was designed to keep you in the position you in, good brother. Ain't you understanding what I'm telling you right now? You're on food stamps because you've been put in a bad situation by a bunch of elite fucks who want to keep you there. Shout out to Daryl Alexander, my brother in the super chat. He said, "Do you know about Carias Joel, New York? A bunch of 24 karat people on welfare living off the system. Do some research on that, family. It will blow your mind, and I will as soon as I get off here, big dog. Thank you for that. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and type this on in here. Go ahead and type this on in here because, like, the thing about it is, man." Let me go ahead and look added. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Ya-da-da-da-da, ya-da-da-da-da. Oh, Curious Joel, New York. Sheesh. Women's rights, school district issues, and conflicts of interest. Ooh, sheesh. Damn. Dang. $94 million. Daryl, 94 million fucking not the system. Most recently, school officials refused to address how the system of less than 500 students is spending nearly 94 million in federal pandemic aid designed to curb learning loss and other effects of one of the worst disruptions to education in American history. To put it in perspective, in the last round of funding alone, Karis Joel Village Union Free School District received over 95,000 per student, nearly 40 times the national average, more than double what New York schools spend on special education students. What the fuck? Its use of those funds could raise eyebrows. Documents the 74 obtained from the state reveal the district investing over 12 million in upgrades to facilities owned by organizations affiliated with the religious group's leadership. So they're funneling money, basically. What? What? 109? What the fuck? Daryl! Bro! What the fuck? Bro. These people still at $94 million. That's why my mouth is open. Sorry. They ignored information being required because of the Freedom of Information Act. Their superintendent outright refused. Outright refused it. Yeah. Sheesh. Oh my God. Yeah. Private school bonus. You see, this is the reason why nobody wants private schools to be privatized, because this is what the scams they are going to run with. They have less than 500 students and got $94 million. The district with an 86% poverty rate received almost 7.6 million. Oh boy. This is crazy. They found the district reimbursed 3 employees a total of $15,000 for commuting to work, even though it wasn't part of their employment agreement. Wow. Daryl, that's the point I'm making. The less information you have access to, the more stupid you are. The more easily you are to be manipulated and controlled. That's the reason why y'all. This is why why people come in here and say, "Will, why are you so mad? Why are you so upset? Why are you this? Why are you that?" You don't understand by now what these people are trying to do to y'all, to manipulate y'all, to have y'all not privy to certain information that's out there. Is mind blowing how you could be mad and pissed off at me instead of the ones doing the fucking mind-numbing experiments on you, so you don't have access and you're not privy to the information that I'm telling you right now. That's why most of the people that come in here are shocked by the time they leave, because I am privy to a lot of information, a lot, and it wears me out sometimes. Like yesterday, I came home and I was empty. I came home and I was empty. Joey, did you know that Elon Musk makes $8 million a day off U.S. government subsidies? Did you know that? Elon Musk makes $8 million a day from the U.S. government. And he's the same one telling you about fraud. He's a walking fraud case himself. Donald Trump stole $1.3 billion from American taxpayers the last time he was in office. He just wasted $18.9 million going golfing every weekend except one since he's been in office. And that weekend was the first one he got after the inauguration, because he had to hurry up and push them papers through, them executive orders. Donald Trump and Elon Musk is eating good off your tax dollars. He bringing his little Fox and Friends buddies along, putting them in prominent positions so they can scam and hustle money about that drunk heck self, him. Yeah. No, don't block him yet. Don't block him yet. Don't block him yet. Joey thinks I'm talking. Look, what sounds like a attack for him is me telling him the truth. That's what that is. That's what it is. It always sounds like that to people like him. It always sounds like I'm being like I'm verbally accosting him. Nope, I'm only telling you the truth, and you're afraid to listen to it. Because if you knew half the shit that I know, you wouldn't be saying that shit to me right now. You got two options. You either take. Oh, got you. No, dude. Listen, dude. I'm gonna tell you again, Joey. Listen to me. Listen to me good, bro. Listen to me. They have used racial constructs, just like they did against the Irish indentured servants that came over here and worked on the same farms and plantations. Oh, there go my brother. There go my brother. My brother Callie. Good. Man, I was about to get off here. You gave me a couple minutes to stay on here and wait till my wife gets back, and then I'm getting off here. I've been on here all 3 hours. I've been on this whole 3 hours, like 248 minutes. I've been on here. I've been on here since like 1 o'clock. Well, I've been on here 3 hours. Sheesh.
Man,
putting in work.
What y'all think about the Chinese so the Chinese, Russia, and Iran doing drills together, or I should say tests together, and pretty much it looks like they're planning for war with us.
Right.
What you thought about that?
No, I ain't gonna get on that yet. I wasn't gonna get on that yet. I'm educating our brother Joey, because like they don't understand how they manipulated race so that they can continue to get rich while you stay poor. And they made them think they made poor white people in this country think that it's because of black people that's the reason why they're poor. It's because of black people that's the reason why they don't have access to wealth in this country, when that's furthest from the truth.
No, it's wealthy white folks.
Right.
They've been playing the same game since the 17th century, when they created the whole white identity, which did not exist until the 17th century. To the late 17th century, there was no such thing as white people.
No.
There were Italians, there were Irish, there were Scottish, Dutch, Germans, right?
Facts.
And then within those different groups as well, like and you got the Spanish and you got the Catalonians, right? You have the Sicilians, right? You have all these different groups within, like you got the Angelicans. You have all these different groups of Europeans that existed, but in British America, wealthy Europeans created race as a way to distract and to separate poor Europeans from poor, beaten down and enslaved Africans. And so it was a way because both folks were living in destitute. Both folks were mistreated, even though the Africans had no chance of getting freedom.
Right.
But the reality is this: the Europeans had no chance of upwards mobility at the time. They were going to remain in poverty, but they had to convince these people that, you may be poor, you may not have a damn thing, you may not have a pot to piss in, but you're still better than that African over there.
Right.
That African, you are superior to the African.
That N-word.
Yep, and those poor Europeans bought into the crap, and this is why America is a declining empire, because European descendants still vote in a way that benefits a wealthy elite that was created almost 400 years ago. We're talking about this. It got created in like the 1680s, so it's been almost 400 years.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's
still
ridiculous.
Believe that same lie. They still
they're still utilizing this same crap lie that that a lot of European descended conservatives buy into, because you guys want to have some illusion that you are superior to African descendants. It's the stupidest thing in the world. And the reality is this:
So
if what's that? Salute to you, Tay. If I bring this up, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if we go by humans, just humans alone, in reality, humans are 99.9% the same. But if we go by genetic diversity, which is something that that nature prefers, the people that you would call sub-Saharan Africans are the most genetically diverse people on Earth by far. There's more genetic diversity between West and Central Africans, between West and East Africans, than it is between the rest of the world combined. And that's a fact. And what are African Americans? African Americans are the descendants of West and Central Africans. Right. So African Americans are more genetically diverse than every goddamn ethnic group outside of sub-Saharan Africans in the United States of America. That's a fact.
Hey, Callie, why do you think that when they talk about history, in particular Black history, they try to jumble up all Blacks together like we were all identifying as just Black?
That's just the way that scientists did it, because it was scientific racism.
So they can simplify it and then make it look like Blacks sold out Blacks. They can tell that lie. When Black people Africans had different tribes.
Yeah, there were different tribes. They weren't selling their people. They were selling other different tribes. Yeah.
There was enemies during war.
People that they were warring with.
Just like everywhere else in the world where they were having wars. Just like when the British fall, the Irish fall. It's been going on for forever. Like I give you
black. That's what they say. Blacks sold blacks because it's a racist way to try to separate, to not understand that Africa's a fucking continent.
Like it's letting so bad. Oh, Blacks sold out Blacks. Blacks is you gotta thank those Blacks. You heard
there wasn't no Black though. What you were talking about when this stuff was going on, there's no such thing as Black. These people weren't considered Black. It's like I'm Igbo. Me and Yoruba we ain't the same people. We got our own custom to culture, our own language. I'm a Hausa. Me and the Hausa don't have the same language, custom to culture. I'm Fulani. I don't have none of the same language. None of you Black folks over there, or Africans. Do you got these other tribes? The Ashanti, the Fanti, right? All these people are these are different types of people, right? Even though Fanti and Ashanti are and the same are Akan, but they have they're two different sub tribes, and they didn't agree with one another, man. You have all these different groups that are running around in Africa, a ton of ethnic groups running around, and they are completely different people. These are not the same people, and you people are treating them like as they're all the same thing, even though guess what? Irish, English, Scottish, and Welsh are genetically very, very similar. Not a lot of genetic diversity right there on that island of the UK. But in West Africa, there's genetic diversity. In East Africa, there's genetic diversity. In South Africa, there's genetic diversity, right? And I mean, all up to East Africa as well. The genetic diversity starts to decline once you leave south of the Sahara. Once you go north of the Sahara, the genetic diversity starts to go down, and it decreases as you get around the world. As you get into the new world, which you would call the Americas,
Right.
and the Native Americans are the least genetically diverse people on Earth. Why? Because because these people they were isolated, right?
Right.
And so if you go by, if you look at it, there's genetic diversity in Europe, but not as much as in Africa. Africa just has more. But that's also the birthplace of all humans.
Right.
But as people migrated out, their genetic mutations were occurring all the way until they ended up in their final destinations. So Native Americans, they mutated and they mutated in Africa. They mutated outside of Africa when they were in Asia, right? And as they migrated all the way to the Americas, there were more genetic mutations. But these people are the least genetic diversity.
Right.
And they have
But
the least genetic diversity.
I'm gonna give some people who haven't really heard me and you cook on like real Black history or real American history. I'll give you a place and time in American history. 1898, Wilmington, North Carolina was one of the most prosperous times for Black people in America. The reason being is because they had a party called the Fusion Party. And the Fusion Party were former Black enslaved people and the poor whites that formed the party. They ran all government offices and all that. Guess what happened? They used the construct of whiteness. Yep. And they went and convinced those same poor white people or white farmers that Black people were going to rape their women. And guess what happened? They ran all those elected officials out of office. Absolutely. They ran all the Black people out of the way, and they burned down the newspaper where they were communicating with those people. They burned that down so that they can have more of effective time controlling the narrative, just like Trump doing right now with getting Joanne Reed fired from MSNBC.
Wait, you know, one of the reasons why a lot of that was allowed to happen because the federal government stopped protecting Black folks.
Right.
When the federal government stopped protecting Black folks and took away the military, then it allowed white folks to go act a fool. Because they had to pull all these
during
laws.
Reconstruction.
And yeah, absolutely. During Reconstruction. They had to pull all these laws up because white people couldn't control themselves from acting like a damn idiot. They were acting like pure on savages.
I got something for you. I got something for you. Ooh, good thing you said that. You just reminded me. You just reminded me. You just reminded me. Da 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 da. Hold on, let me show this. Let me show this one. These wine. Let me show you these wine. These wine. Where it go? Where it go? I know I got it here somewhere. I know I got it. Here we go.
They can't live without worrying about Black and brown people. They don't dislike Black and brown people because we live in the ghetto. We have crime in our communities. They just don't like us, period. Think about this. White people have to make laws in order to be civil, in order to treat Black and brown communities fair. So that tells you their true nature is to not treat Black and brown people fair. Think about that. Really think about that. They have to make laws in order for them to be fair. They make laws against their own nature. Their own nature is to hate anyone that is not white. Now, that's not all white people, because you have some white people that fought against slavery.
Yep.
You have some white people that held hands with civil rights fighters in the 60s. You have some white people that do philanthropy work in Black and brown communities. So it's not all of them, to be fair, but the vast majority of them, I say, in my opinion, I say about 95% of white people, they indirectly or directly do not like Black and brown people simply because they don't like what they can't understand.
So, well, I mean, you talking about Black Wall Street. I'll point out something even more recent. So, you know, when we start making our highway system, right?
Yep.
The highway system shouldn't be as wild as it is. The reason it's wild and got all these crazy turns and everything is because they refuse to take these same highways through white neighborhoods, which would have made more sense as far as engineering. But because white folks complained, they put them through black neighborhoods. So black folks lost neighborhoods all across the country in order to build the nation's highway system.
Spaghetti Junction in Atlanta. That's one example.
Oh, we ain't gotta go there. We can go right here in California. Think about damn near every highway you got out here went through a black neighborhood.
Yep. The more you know. The reason why I was bringing that up is because we have some people who just tuned into the show ain't never really listened to it. And they don't have a good understanding of real history in America because you've been lied to. Me and Callie are here to tell you that you've been lied to. And we're going to provide historical context for the reason why we're saying you've been lied to. Just like I've been doing. Like Donald Trump would have you believe that immigrants, Haitian immigrants in particular, were eating dogs and cats and they were stealing jobs from American citizens, right? What actually happened was those people down in Ohio were so lazy and didn't want to work that they had to call some Haitian immigrants in legally, right? To come work at those automotive plants that they had there, or else their economy was going to die. Those Haitians saved their economy. And the thanks they got for it was they're eating your dogs, they're eating your cats, they're eating your pets of people that live there. That's what they got. They got death threats, bomb threats calling to their elementary schools. That's what they got.
Guess who made up that lie, though? A white supremacist group by the name of Blood Tribe. They made that lie up.
Yep.
In reality, like I said, yeah, you were right. That those Haitian immigrants actually revitalized that town, and they generated millions of dollars, stimulated the economy there after it was a dying town.
Yep.
They revitalized. Without those Haitians, the town. This is something that the Republican mayor has stated, that the Republican governor has stated.
Yep. And they hurt now because they done ran off those Haitian immigrants again.
Yep. Oh yeah, because they removed their protected status.
Yep.
The only good thing that I've been laughing about, I know a lot of folks disagree with me. I'm sorry, but Donald Trump is rumored to be getting ready to get rid of the protected status for 240,000 Ukrainians. Now we know why he's doing that, right?
Right.
He's doing that because he's a Russian asset. We know that for a fact.
To appease Vladimir Putin.
Yeah, I just don't give a fuck about them 240,000 Ukrainians because I still remember what the hell they were doing to the Nigerians over there in Ukraine. I will never forget that. I also will never forget about when the Ukrainians went over to Mali and took out Malian soldiers in order to get back at Wagner, right? And then they sat there and they flew the flag in Mali. The Mali troops were fighting terrorists, and Ukraine decided to help the terrorists in order just to get Wagner back in Mali. So at that point, I was like, man, fuck you. You guys also were being very racist towards Nigerians. Like I guess I'm supposed to forget about this type of stuff. No, but I have a long memory of what happened towards the Africans that were in Ukraine. And so, I just let me pull this up real quick so y'all can hear a little of this stuff.
You know, like when they was originally like evacuating, and they went a lot of Africans on the train to leave.
Of some Nigerian nationals attempting to flee again in the nation's capital, where the federal government has expressed displeasure on the reported incidents of the mistreatment of some Nigerian nationals attempting to flee Ukraine. In a statement on Twitter, the president's office said Ukrainian police and security personnel had reportedly refused to allow Nigerians to board buses and trains heading towards the Ukraine-Poland border. The statement said one group of Nigerian students who had been repeatedly refused entry into Poland had concluded that they had no choice but to travel again across Ukraine and attempt to exit the country via the border with Hungary. President Buhari's office urged that all foreign nationals trying to cross over to Poland should be treated with dignity and without favor. A total of 4,000 Nigerian citizens are still stranded in Ukraine.
Oh, and if I can find some of the videos, because a pregnant Nigerian woman was kicked in the stomach.
Yep.
They were beating not just Nigerians, but other Black Africans as well, right? That were there. So I was like, okay, cool. I remember this. There's going to come a time where people are going to need somebody like myself to be empathetic, and I'm going to remember the way you were treating black people. And then on top of that too, when Ukrainians were moved here, they moved Ukrainians to the black neighborhoods, and Ukrainians like, why we got to live amongst them? So these people feel like, oh, I'm white. We're supposed to get elevated above these Negroes. So no, I don't have empathy for Ukrainians. And when he removes the protected status, I just want to let you guys know, I am going to be dialing up a certain number. I know where a lot of them stand, right? So I just want everybody to know that there's a number, and it's 1-855-488-6423 ICE. I'm gonna be calling ICE on Ukrainians once this protected status is removed. Yes, I'm getting y'all the fuck up out of here.
Get on up out of here, Jack.
Looks like that.
Hey, you want to hear something funny though, dog?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I hear, I'm gonna have to get off here. I done been on here too long.
Right.
But I heard that Trump supporters are now saying that Joe Biden spent more money going on vacations than Donald Trump did. Let me just break this down for you.
Bullshit.
Joe Biden spent 2.9% of his time as president in 4 years on vacation.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just start there. Over the whole term that he was president, he cost the American taxpayer $22 million.
Donald Trump has been on vacation like 90-some% of the time.
Donald Trump has already damn near beat that in 6 weeks, 7 weeks as president. He's at $18.9 million in taxpayer money right now. Not to mention the $20 million he cost American taxpayers when he went to the Super Bowl, and the $5 million he cost Americans when he went to the Indy 500. The first time Donald Trump was in office, he cost taxpayers $141 million taking vacation so much.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fact.
He gonna destroy that.
$141 million in 4 years.
He might touch that. He might touch that number before the end of the year.
Oh, he gonna more than beat that shit. He gonna beat Joe Biden's 4 year. How much he cost the taxpayers in 4 years in less than 2 months. He gonna beat it by next week. He gonna beat it by next week.
I'm talking about that 141 million number. I said he gonna beat that before the end of the year.
He gonna beat that before he hit his 2-month mark. On March 20th. God damn.
Donald Trump.
This fucker's a scammer, dog. A scammer, he is an elite level scammer.
Well, here Donald Trump has said that he is going to get. He told Trudeau, he's getting Canada one way or another. He said we're going to either bring you down. We're going to bring you down economically, or there's other methods for you to become a 51st state.
No, he's just going to push them to go buy more exports from China and other places.
Of course,
that's the only thing he's going to do. He's going to make China more money.
You know who Canada starts selling gas to? The EU now.
Right.
Because the EU is our ex-ally, right?
Right.
And so we don't have too many more allies. And really, the only ally we have is Israel right now, and apparently Russia, right? Israel and Russia, because Israel just tells us what to do. The United States is Israel's bitch. I mean, we the sugar daddy. We get whatever you want, baby. That's how it is for Israel. I swear to God, am I crazy?
No,
this is what it says. Like whatever you want.
Bibi Netanyahu was just up here and got $7 billion, and ain't nobody said one word about all the money and shit that they
said. We're just wasting money in wars and all kind of stuff. Like we've given Israel way more over the years, and we about to do more of that. So I know Israel wants us to do a ground war with Iran, which is insane. And Donald Trump has been ramping up his war talk with Iran. He did say, I don't want to go to war with Iran, so they're just gonna have to do what we say, right? And try to get rid of it. I said we had a nuclear proliferations treaty, you fucking idiot. Right. You tore it up because Obama did it. Right. And so then we
They lied about it. They lied and said, man, they're building nuclear weapons. We have no proof. You lying motherfucker. They have an inspector go there.
Facts.
Because they didn't want what happened when Bush was in office and sent us into a fucking war to happen again. But Callie, we don't know what the fuck we're talking about.
No, but you know what though? If I'm Iran will be wise. I'm gonna say this again. You will be wise to get a nuclear weapon fucking with this dude. Get yourself a nuclear weapon for real because you need protection.
Yep.
And the best thing you could do, if Russia and China say you're not going in Iran, if you do, you got to deal with us.
Yep.
How many of you MAGAs are ready to go die in that war?
Talk to themselves, bro. They better talk. How many of y'all? How many MAGAs is ready for their kids to get sent over to a war?
No, I want all MAGAs going to. I don't, like I told you before. I don't care if you're on breathing machine. You should be over there on the front line. You know training necessary.
No training necessary. Needs to go. Since y'all ready, y'all so gun happy and shit. Get your ass over there. So you can join me in the PTSD
no
game.
legs,
so you
no
can join
limbs.
Me. So you can join me in the PTSD game. So you can lose sleep, have nightmares and shit, and triggers and shit.
No wheelchair. I don't give a damn if you don't have no arm. You can still go.
With your fucking walker, with your trunk stick on your ass.
If you're MAGA and you have nothing but nubs, you can go.
If you got one hand, take your ass over there and defend Donald Trump and Elon Musk honor. God dang it!
You can roll your ass right on over there. Roll your ass through the battlefield. That's how it is. I have no empathy for MAGA. None. So MAGA, we can roll your ass. You in a wheelchair. You can't breathe. I don't give a fuck.
MAGA. Fuck MAGA. For real.
I got heart problems. So what? You can go. I got type 2 diabetes. You can go.
Bye.
There's no excuse for you.
Yep.
I got terminal cancer. You can still go. Hey man, you make die quick as shit.
All Trump supporters who voted for Trump.
Absolutely.
Frontline, bitch. I'm talking about even if you weigh 675 pounds, send your big ass over there too.
Yep. We can fight over there.
The wide back platoon over there. You can take your big ass over there.
Well, we got cranes. We can lift his ass onto the plane and fly him over there.
Big ass over there. We got waivers for that shit.
Absolutely.
Take your big ass over there, Jack.
You go lay your ass down with a gun. You used to laying down anyway.
Yeah. So you go over there, hush and puff, and watch your TikTok. While in a foxhole watching shit. That's what you can do.
Yep.
Do that shit.
You can sit down. You can get a sniper gun.
Yeah. Get you a 50 cal. Sit on the hill right there. And gas for your.
All the big backs can be snipers. Hey, there you go.
The big back brigade. Take your ass over there, G. You got it. Y'all got this. What y'all voted for? Go over there and go serve Putin. See how that turned out for you.
Hey, I saw this lady today who was crying on Let me see if I can find her. This lady today, I'm gonna have to pull this up. This lady, she was crying about. She was in West Virginia crying about how she said, "This is not what I voted for, though. I mean, I like the idea that he's trying to save and all that, but this is not what I thought was going to happen." Like, no, you voted exactly for this. Don't start crying out. You need to. Let me see if I can pull this up. I was like, I'm supposed to be feeling sorry for these people. I was like, I don't feel sorry for you at all. You lost your job good.
Zero zilch. I have no sympathy for these motherfuckers.
Stupid. Yeah, hopefully you be homeless.
Stupid is as stupid does.
Yeah, I wish you'd be homeless. That's what I do.
I hope Trump steal your Social Security, your retirement, your 401ks. I hope he steal all your shit. Don't touch my shit though. I'm telling you, I ain't got nothing to do with this motherfucker. You gonna do your thing. You got 77 million people you can steal from. Go on over there. You got plenty of money. You got a reservoir of dumbasses who are waiting to be scammed by you, Lord Trump.
Yeah, keep supporting keep robbing your supporters. I like that. That's they deserve
it. Do that shit. That's why they ain't having town halls no more. These motherfuckers are scared to death of their fucking constituents because they know they fucking them over.
Oh yeah.
They know it.
Well, they don't know how because they accepted for Donald Trump. Like even the lady in the video, she was turning around trying to blame Elon Musk. So like, Elon Musk still has a boss technically, and then y'all just don't want to blame Trump no matter what. You still want to put it on everybody but this guy. That's why I said they would vote for him again. These people would vote for him again. It doesn't matter. They'll tell you like they feel sorry they lost their job, but when it's time to get it, here we go.
Civil service job. Absolutely, I feel a little bit betrayed. She was among more than 125 people dismissed last month.
Oh, I played that one.
Bureau of Fiscal
You played
Service
this one?
I played that one.
Parkersburg, West Virginia.
Always that
I played that one.
conversation.
I played that whole video. The fuck around, find out season. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she would still vote for him though.
Yep.
She said, "I like that what you're doing." I said, "Yeah,
you know
whole
why,
goddamn
you know
city."
Why they mad now, right? You know they mad because they thought
it was just gonna happen to black people.
Inflicting on people was only going to
He
affect
said,
immigrants and black
but I'm
folks.
white.
Yeah.
I'm white though. It's like you know, I'm not black. Why are you doing it to me?
On her face. She got Cheeto dust on her face. Mm-hmm.
But you know, because they all think a lot. But I'm white though. You're only supposed to be hurting black people.
Right.
Not
it's only
us.
supposed to hurt the immigrants and black folks. It's supposed to hurt them. That's it.
Like the one guy they asked the guy on CNN that time and said, "Oh, so do you regret your vote?" Nah, because the other side was worse. I mean, you could have a better candidate. The other side was worse. You would have had your job still. How the hell is the other side worse? This is the reality I'm talking about. Because at the end of the day, like I try to tell folks, right? You voted for the racism.
You know
they voted for racism.
Who that is, right? You know who that is? That's Sean Fain of the UAW. The same Sean Fain.
Oh yeah, that's that guy that sat there and said,
"Yep." He said that Donald
Trump
I
remember
was the
him,
only president in history to fix this corrupt system. Now he up there stumping with Bernie Sanders. Get the fuck out of here.
But a lot of your union members voted to. A lot of your union members voted to get rid of the sister and the NLRB.
Hole in their fucking work.
The sister that was siding you with, that sister was siding with y'all all the time.
Yeah,
she's the best she was the best leader of the NLRB that we've ever had, and y'all voted to get rid of her. Why? You said we asked Trump to keep her. Of course he weren't going to keep her. You know why he weren't going to keep her? Because people like Elon Musk, the oligarchs, hated her because she ruled on behalf of the workers. And then you dumbass also ruled to get rid of the Consumer Protection Agency, which had returned billions of dollars, hundreds of billions of dollars. I think it was like almost 230. I think it was like 230 million or something like that dollars. $230 billion. Sorry about that. Like that. Yep. Back to Americans. So the Consumer Protection Agency, that's the best. That's like literally the best department in the United States of America. Yep. You idiots voted to have people like Elon Musk be able to mistreat you. Yep. The NLRB, so this Consumer Protection Agency, what they would do is when you were getting fucked over and these companies would pay your money, they would give you your money back. You would get your check back and get your money back.
$21 billion so that the American citizens, the consumer, get their money back. Mm-hmm. Why do y'all think Wells Fargo was found out opening up a bunch of fake accounts in their users in their customers' names and shit? Why they had to pay those billions of dollars back? The CFPB found their ass.
CFPB is basically effectively gone now.
Yep.
Thanks for voting for this guy.
Mm-hmm. Why? They're gonna turn around. They're gonna blame Joe Biden for this.
Yep,
it's Joe Biden's fault.
We got rid of the corruption. No, the CFPB was anti-corruption. The NLRB was anti-corruption. Was pro-worker. Yep. You people, it's just amazing how stupid some of the Americans are while they're ill-informed when it comes to what agencies do and how they benefit you and how voting for certain politicians. Republicans never support policies or I should say departments that actually benefit you. That's why Donald Trump pretty much scrapped the Civil Rights Department. Why would he want? Why he doesn't think you deserve civil rights? Matter of fact, did you see what they're doing to immigrants? And they've been sending immigrants to places like Panama, shit like that. They got them staying in the hotel and they can't even fucking leave. They can't even leave. Like it's basically like it's a prison. They turn a hotel into a prison, and the immigrants are writing on the windows, letting people know that they took their phones so they can't call and complain about some of the mistreatment. And it's that Donald Trump has also been putting immigrants in Guantanamo Bay, not the criminals, actually, and people who were
legal status,
and what I'm talking about, asylum seekers.
Yep. which is
and people
illegal under
that fled the
Geneva
country and didn't
Convention.
want to go back because they were worried about dying. So Donald Trump didn't give a fuck about that right there, because this talks about it right here. This video, it's in Spanish. So los Estados Unidos deportó allí a casi.
They took people's passports away. They took most of their.
Oh no, this is the English.
They're not able to leave the building. They don't really know what's going to become of them, especially if they're afraid to go back to their country.
He said, hundreds of migrants, hundreds of deported migrants from the United States in a hotel.
Why they use this line? That it's a 4-star hotel, but it's a 4-star prison right now.
And they can't communicate to the entire world. They confiscated all their phones. So that's in Spanish. Is that a Panamá encerró a cientos de migrantes deportados por Estados Unidos en un hotel y les impidió comunicarse con el mundo exterior, confiscaron muchos de sus teléfonos. So what they're saying is that they're keeping them in a hotel, and they confiscated all the phones.
Hey, you want to hear something stupid? Oh, here.
I think town halls are great. You want to have dialogue. Our founding fathers meant it so that way we, the people, would have a voice, right, wrong, and different. You listen to people. I love seeing Capitol Hill coming up and all the different advocates and protesters coming up. As fun as that is, that's what this country was meant to be, for us to have a voice and for our government to be transparent. Don't just tell us what we want to hear and don't lie to us. So I think it's okay. I think it's good for us to have this dialogue. Doge is very popular in my district. People are going, what is this? I mean, you listen to the State of the Union and President Trump goes down the list and you're hearing some of these things, money to Zamunda for, research on.
You just heard what he said, right?
He said Zamunda. Motherfucker, you dumbass motherfucker. Zamunda's not even a real place. That's from Coming to America, you dumbass. But this is the racist ass white boy, so nothing surprised me at all.
This motherfucker just said they're doing research on squirrels in Zamunda.
Yeah. Remember when Donald Trump also said,
hold the fuck, hold on. Let me throw my hat off. Hold the fuck on. Hold on. This motherfucker just said they're doing. Hold on, let me rewind that shit. Hold on. I know I ain't just here where I fucking think I did.
For research on the State of the Union and President Trump goes down the list and you're hearing some of these things, money to Zamunda for research on. Listen to the State of the Union and President Trump goes down the list and you're hearing some of these things, money to Zamunda for research on squirrels, and you're like, no way this can be true. That's a lot of the talk in my district. I think
hold up. Wait a fucking minute.
Down the list.
Wait a goddamn minute. Wait a minute.
For research on squirrels. And
this motherfucker just said research on goddamn.
Well, I mean, think about which party he's in. He's standing with Donald Trump, who said that they're doing research on transgender mice when it's transgenic mice. It's not the same thing.
I'm gonna wear my glasses like Chuck Schumer. This stupid motherfucker got on national TV and said Zamunda is doing research on squirrels. Where's a goddamn squirrel in Zamunda?
Well, where is Zamunda? Where is Zamunda outside of the movies?
What the fuck is Zamunda? I am happy to be here. I am from Zamunda. Prince Hakeem, you are my hero. What the fuck is wrong?
After they do research in Zamunda, they got to go to Wakanda too. Wakanda, Zamunda is where all the research happens.
Bro, this dude is a fucking elected official.
Don't forget, after Zamunda, they have to send research over to Wakanda too.
President Trump goes
Zamunda, Wakanda,
and you're hearing some of these things. Money to Zamunda for research on squirrels, and you're like,
Zamunda, Wakanda forever. After Zamunda, I have to go to Wakanda too. They send it out. only movie places.
See, Callie,
they do research on movie places.
This is why I call
no
you
research on
motherfuckers window lickers.
movie places.
This is why I call you window lickers. That's why I say you lick windows. That's why you are stupid.
I try to
I call you window lickers. This is why you lick windows. You fucking dumbass. This dude said, look how confident he is in saying that stupid ass shit. They're doing squirrel research over there. See, look here. Hey,
this
Callie,
guy
look
right
here. Look, buddy.
This guy
Hold on,
right
I
here.
gotta put my hat on.
He forgot his brain.
Hold on, I gotta put my hat on.
Why you don't use your
brain? Hey, Callie, guess what? Over here in goddamn Zamunda, they're doing squirrel research on squirrel ball effect when you put cold water on them. Ain't that about a bitch? The United States government is spending $780 trillion on squirrel research in Zamunda. See, Doge is doing their fucking job over there. They're doing that. I'm proud of Elon Musk over there. I'm proud of him. God dang it. I'm proud of Elon Musk doing his dadgum job over there. I'm proud. Oh my God. Hold on, I gotta play this song. Nope. Nope. Nope.
Behold, city, light, real light, a thing that we have been denied for far too long. Good morning, my neighbors! And fuck you! Yes! Yes! Fuck you too! Nice meeting you.
She's your queen to me. Queen to me forever. Can somebody tell me where Zamunda is on the map?
Where they study in Scrubs in Zamunda. You fucking dumbasses. Can somebody tell me where Zamunda is on the map? Where the fuck is Zamunda? Where? Man, say, look here. Donald Trump is Donald Trump.
Nobody corrected that dude on the panel.
Nobody Americans from wasting taxpayer dollars. You know they got to roll their head.
Nobody corrected that dude on the panel.
It's Zamunda. Nobody said shit. And let him say that stupid shit on TV. Hey, hop like a dog and jump on one leg and scream woof woof. She's your queen to me.
He said they doing research in Zamunda, man.
Oh my God.
These people are running the country.
This motherfucker said for real. They are
hold on, but this motherfucker has power. He has the ability to write legislation and to vote on legislation. That motherfucker. The guy that treated like Zamunda like it's a real place.
I am going to Zamunda tomorrow. Just so he go find my queen. Oh God. Oh shit. I am happy. Look, I am happy to be here. Hey, how is he? How do you have his hat on, Callie? He had his hat folded like a taco. I am happy to be here. I am privileged to meet your acquaintance, good sir. What are you doing? What are you doing here? What the
Hold on. Here we go. Hold on. I gotta put this out here just in case this moron comes across this. And so I asked, is Zamunda a real country? Is Zamunda a real country? He says, no, Zamunda is not a real country. It's a fictional African nation that was featured in 1988 movie Coming to America. Explanation: Coming to America is
Callie,
about Akeem
Callie.
Jafar.
Bro, Callie, they are doing fucking BBLs in Wakanda for the law. They're doing BBLs in Wakanda. Oh shit!
State of the Union and President Trump goes down the list.
Motherfucker, look.
You're hearing some of these things. Money to Zamunda for.
Look how they looking at him. I gotta blow this shit up. Hold on, look how they looking at this motherfucker, dog. And look, Jake Tapper is just sitting there while he says this shit. Look at him, bro. Look at it. Oh, he's right. He's right on the money there, buddy. Yeah, he sure is right. She's looking at, what the fuck are you talking about?
Research on squirrels.
This motherfucker said research on squirrels, bro.
You're hearing some of these things.
This motherfucker said research on squirrels, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? God dang, you Republicans are fucking stupid. Y'all are stupid. Y'all are dumb. Dumb as fuck, bro. This man, real time in 2025. When did fucking Coming to America come out? What year did Coming to America come out? Don't worry, Google is my friend. Coming to 1988. Where were you in 1988? I was in the 6th grade.
In 1988.
1988, I was in the 6th grade.
1988? No, 1988, I was in. You sure you was in the 6th grade? Yeah, 1988, I was 9 going on. No, hold on. 1988, I was 10 going on 11. So 1988, I was 10 going on 11. So I was in the 5th grade, the 6th grade the next year. So, because I graduated. What year you graduate, Will? What year you graduate, Will? You graduate
1996.
You graduated 96? Okay. Oh, 96. Okay, so you were in 1988. You was in the 5th grade. 5th grade. We were in the 5th grade the same year.
Yeah, we was in the 5th grade.
Yeah. So 1988. Yeah, I remember that.
I was in 92.
Yeah, because in 1988, so Coming to America came out. Also, Beetlejuice came out in 88 too.
Oh my god.
Beetlejuice. So this dude said Zamunda is a real place, bro.
Look, they are doing research on squirrels in Zamunda.
No, you know I would say to this dude. I would say, okay, so they're doing Atlantis and Zamunda.
You are my hero.
What about Atlantis? Are they doing the research in Atlantis too? So I mean, they're gonna be doing research in Atlantis too. Since they're talking about they're doing research in Zamunda. Are they doing research in Atlantis? I mean, that's also a place. So I mean, are they doing research in Atlantis too? I mean, because we've been trying to find it for a long time. So are they doing research in Atlantis? Yeah, or just only Zamunda?
To quench your fire. Oh, oh. Thank you. That boy good.
Hold on.
Oh my god. am happy to be here.
I'd like to give a big round of applause to my band, Sexual Chocolate.
Sexual Chocolate.
Sexual Chocolate. They play so fine, don't you agree?
Oh my God.
I believe the
Children of our future.
Teach them well and let them lead the way.
Teach them well hair.
Some of the good
Yo,
stuff.
I'm crying, dog. This shit is for real. This is for real. This is fucking for real, bro. We're in a fucking comic book. We're in a goddamn comic book, dog. We're in a comic book, man.
You can't take away my
dignity. I am bookmarking this shit, right? I'm bookmarking the fuck out of this shit. You
Zamunda.
stupid fuck. You got to be one of the dumbest motherfuckers on God's green creation. You're stupid. You're just stupid. This man said with a straight face.
They're doing research in Zamunda.
They're doing squirrel research in Zamunda. they and there's people there's people
I
on
don't
the
know
news.
what you're trying to prove here. You said the army in Zamunda. And we don't like what you say. It is very frustrating what you're saying.
Yo,
you are crazy, man. I don't understand. I can't wait till you get your brain back. It's
you
obviously been
have
hiding somewhere.
you have people right now under this video on Twitter who are agreeing that the United States is wasting money in fucking Zamunda. The amount of stupid is mind-blowing.
All that detailed research going on in Zamunda. You know what I mean? Obviously, so we're spending real money in an imaginary place?
Yeah.
Wow. It's like, man.
Oh, squirrel research.
I know.
Do squirrels live in Africa?
There's squirrels in Africa, just different types. We got squirrels in Africa.
Yeah. Do squirrels?
Yeah, squirrels live on every continent and just different species. They got ground squirrels in Africa. But they wouldn't live in Zamunda.
Oh, they got tree squirrels.
Mm-hmm.
They got ground squirrels and tree squirrels. Mm-hmm. The African striped ground squirrel. Mm-hmm. Then the African ground squirrel and the Cape ground squirrel.
Cape, that's in South Africa.
Are found in woodland areas in South Africa. Mm-hmm. And Swaziland and Mozambique. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, that's all South Africa, or southern part of Africa. South Africa is a country, but then it's all part of the southern part of Africa.
So, hey, I just Googled. Do squirrels live in Zamunda?
You said no, because Zamunda is not a real place.
Zamunda ain't even real. Zamunda. Sheesh. Yo, we can just make up shit. Like just make up shit. Hey, we're getting rid of fucking crime in Zamunda. And we're stopping the proliferation of BBLs in Wakanda, goddammit. Me and Cali for president and vice president. Yep. Shit. Trill and Cali, 2028, damn it. Stopping BBLs in Wakanda. Power to the people. Oh, shit. Okay, I done been on here for 5 hours. I get the fuck out of here. Anyway, you got anything else, Cali?
You see, anything we go up, they don't go down where it must go down.
We're taking it back to the roots from where it started. Pidgin English at its best.
What's that? Zamunda. Maybe Zamunda was supposed to be Nigeria.
This is fucking wild.
I do know where his brain go. He delivered
I do not know where you are coming
He never
from.
took his
I do
brain
know
away.
you. Wow.
Sometimes he forget his brain where he be.
Oh man,
I don't
I done
know
been on
where
this bitch for 5 hours. That's a long enough time for me to be online.
He said,
I'm
obviously he
getting
left
the
his
fuck.
brain somewhere else.
I'm getting the fuck off here
no
before
way,
I go mentally
no way,
fucking
no way he
insane.
left no way he used his brain. Sometimes he forget to take his brain with him when he go. And so a lot of times they'd be very frustrated with him. So he saved that to white stuff because his brain is missing in action. He has to go find it.
How you doing this to me, man? I gotta go. I gotta go. I get the fuck off here. Now it's time for me to leave. Now it's time for me to say goodbye to all my
you need
people
that
in
clip.
chat.
You gotta take that short.
Oh my god, I
You
can't
gotta make a
believe.
Zamunda short.
I can't believe that this dude said, "Look at the people in Zamunda. They over there fighting squirrels and stuff over there." Jesus Christ. But anyway, shout out to the mighty LDBC. Shout out to everybody in the chat, the super chat, everybody who smashed the like button. If you subscribe to the channel, thank you. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel. I told y'all Sundays, me and Callie kicking y'all ass. So, yeah. Anyways, y'all go and hit my brother, the Cali Enigma, on his page right here on YouTube. Go subscribe to him too. Show the fuck. Do that. Yeah. But anyways, I gotta go eat and lay down because I'm tired. Again, y'all have a good one. Cause they're hunting squirrels in Zamunda. Shit. Shit. Y'all have a good day. Bye.
Oh, before you go, give us a little Austin 316 about Zamunda.
Hey, you know what? We're gonna go over there down to Zamunda and whip some ass. Cause that's the bottom line. Cause Stone Cold said so. I should have cued the music. Hold on, I gotta cue the music. Hold on, I gotta cue the music. I gotta cue the music. Hold on. I gotta cue the music. I gotta cue the music. I gotta cue the music. Look here, you lonely sons of bitches. Stone Cold Steve Austin said, Austin 316 said, whip your ass. And we're going to Zamunda to whip some squirrel's ass. And that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so. You mealy mouth son of a bitch. Let me hear you say yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. And that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so.